All right, everybody. I went to the park with Chris, did some stretches, did some pull-ups, came back, had a couple pieces of cold pizza with a salad, and got fresh coffee. And we are strapped in, locked and loaded, and ready for the second stream of the day. New drops should be live on YouTube. Sorry, not YouTube, Twitch. I don't know why I said YouTube. New drops should be live on Twitch. For those of you who want to get the drops, they are the three. Let me get the graphic actually. We can get that up. I need to do some quick stuff. Drusilla coming in for a resub over on that's Transcend, if I'm not mistaken. Thanks for the Twitch sub. JK's thing, I'm here for the drops. Let me get the graphic actually. They have a graphic up on their Twitch page. Twitch.tv/Dune Awakening. Wait, not Twitch. Sorry, Twitter. Yeah, these are the continuations of the open image in new tab. Oh, it's not going to show it to me. Hang on a second, guys. I got to get an actual JPEG of this. 1 second. I hate it when you pull images from Twitter and it's like, these are not JPEGs, even though it says it's a JPEG. It's not a JPEG. Hang on. Ah, there we go. Okay, those are the new drops. I had to find a different image. Those are going on from July 10th to August 7th. Twitch drops for the win. Anyway, can I move that up and make that not quite as big? I need a... You know what I need is like the... there's a different version of that. Let me get this. I should have had this ready before I went. That's my fault. I thought I could just pull the image off of Twitter, sorry, and it didn't let me pull it off of Twitter. I gotta go grab them from the Dropbox. Hang on. Tater says, today's the day I get my first Thopter. Good luck. Here, let's switch that over, guys. This should be a horizontal, not a vertical. Here we go. More of a wallpaper. There we go. That looks much better. I had to go get a different image. So, those are the Twitch drops that are on. I'm going to leave that. Is that covering anything superly vital on the stream? No, that's just doing the... I could probably make that a little smaller. Something like that. That ought to be okay for you guys. Let me know if it's intrusive. That way you guys know what the drops are that are going on right now. So that's going on Twitch right now. And let me check my broker to see if I made any money. I did not make any money. Alright, I gotta go back to my main base first and foremost. and I gotta switch to my heavy armor. And we are gonna go do a whole bunch of deep desert scanning today. And testing stations. That is the agenda to start with. And then after that, we're going to do some more crafting for the base to continue to get prepped for the weekend because the guild is in full production in the deep desert. Matter of fact, when I go back to Haga Basin right now, I'm going to swing by the Shell base and see if there's anything that I can grab to take back to do some production. Drain the water tanks, switch over to my heavy armor. Craft a bunch of probes. The power of positive mental outlook. Damn straight. Coffee! Alright, I am gonna grab the spice and the... There was some crystals. Yes. I'm gonna have to put those... Oh, I don't have an ornithopter inventory right now. Hold that thought. God, I'm capped out. 61. I'll just leave the spice for now. Because I can't take enough of it. I'm just going to refine it because I need some residue, but I can come back for it later. Alright, we're going to run back to the base, do some production, change my armor out, make some survey probes, and then we're going to head out to the deep desert. If we had donations overnight from the guild, I will probably do some more fabrication really quick. Because I need to get the vehicle fabricator set up, the advanced survival fabricator. Like I got a bunch of T6 fabrication stuff to get set up too. I knew who you were, Transcend. It just took me a minute because I was like, wait, I think I know who that person is. Because I can remember several years ago it was Drusilla, and then you would change it to Transcend. Wasn't it World of Warcraft, Allie? I kind of remember you joining the community maybe around World of Warcraft when we were doing War Within. I think you were around before that, but I'm pretty didn't you roll a character in our World of Warcraft guild for the War Within stuff? I may be thinking of somebody else. There's been a lot of people who dip in and out over the years. All right, let's see here. Drop the crystals in the box. All right, let's see here. Change my armor over for sure. Name a game that doesn't have bugs, kids. I'll wait. I'll wait. Name me a single game that doesn't have bugs. It's all right. I got all day. Good luck. Oh. All right, we're gonna switch our armor over to the Mendex set. Ooh, I finally get to transmog my breastplate. Cubert. Hang on, 40-year-old games don't count. Games since 2020. There we go. That's a better way to look at that. Name us a game released since 2020 that doesn't have bugs. Cubert probably had bugs when it launched too. God, that was a long time. I remember playing that on the Nintendo, like the original Nintendo. That was the one that like teamed up with Domino's Pizza, or was that a different one? Cubert was the one where you jumped down the pyramids, right? Okay. Okay. All right, we are good to go there. Now I need to probably craft some water filters. Yeah, that was the pyramid game. Okay, I'm not horribly off. All right, I did remember it roughly. Did we get any donations overnight? I'm about to find out. I do not think we... Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to need plastinium for all of that. Oh, we did get some, something. Oh, no, that's just the one I'm making. Okay. So, I could put another... I'm going to do it because we're going to need so many of these power supplies. I'm going to put another one up here. Before I do, that means we probably need more lube. make some super lube. What's up, Gargle? What's up, everybody joining in? We need super lube. Might as well make the max I can make. What am I gonna run low on? Spice residue. That's not good. I'm gonna need lots of spice residue to keep those running. I'm gonna have to put that up in the guild. Hang on. All right. So while that's creating the lube, I need to think about out of curiosity, how full did this get? Oh, yeah, it wasn't even close to being full yet. Okay. So definitely need to put some more filters in. Coffee is the key to happy life. All right, I need filters. Yeah, I'm gonna go have to watch some Twitch streams today as well, get my drops, because I want the rest of that observer set, damn it. Alright, we got filters setting up. Have I had coffee? Yeah, I'm on my second French press today. I did not, Transcend. Thank you for reminding me. Remind me again in 5 minutes if I forget. Because I'll be flying out of here at some point and going to the deep desert. There's probably a bunch of spice residue back at the guild base of the deep desert. But I don't want to rob from the deep desert because I know that they're using that to run the power supply and everything else up north. So if Blackthorn says they don't need it at the deep desert base, then theoretically at the end of the week they will be bringing back all that spice residue here, dropping it in these guild chests, and I will be able to use it from there to run this, because my base is being set up as the production hub for all the fabricators. So they're doing all the refining in the deep desert, and at the end of every week everything is getting brought back to my base, stuffed in these chests, and then I will be building the tier 6 vehicle fabricator, advanced survival fabricator, advanced weapon fabricator, advanced garment fabricator, all along here. And then eventually I will end up putting probably spice generators down in here. I thought spice fabricators, but if they're, or spice refiners, but if they're going to keep all the refinement back out in the deep desert, we might not be refining anything here. But I did build that tall enough so that it can accommodate the big ass refinery. So this has been built with future proofing in mind. So everything is coming together. All right, I gotta go put these filters in, and then I think I'm good to go fly by Allie's base on the way out to go finish my scanning. Are you talking about the Ghost of Yotai State of Play United? That's at like 3 o'clock today. Where did my filters go? There they are. I doubt I will stream it, but I am going to, if I am awake, I will be watching it and recording it to then put out a reaction video later. But I doubt I will stream it live. I don't think I'll, it just depends on how I feel. It just depends. Yeah, it just depends. I don't like doing live things because they often use licensed musics, and that's just a huge pain in my butt to try to worry about whether or not I'm going to get dinged for licensed music use, because then I have to cut it out and I lose monetization. It's usually not worth my time for PlayStation and Xbox events, because they almost always use licensed music in those trailers. So it's easier to watch it after the fact, because then when I'm doing the upload, YouTube tells me, hey, do you want to cut this out? And I say yes. So I can cut it out before the video goes live, and I don't lose my monetization that way. I think it's just Ghost of Yotai. As far as I'm aware, it's just a Ghost of Yotai State of Play. That's what the video suggested, because I have a notification set up for it on YouTube. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to fly back to the base and shell real quick and grab that spice so that I can craft some more and get some more residue, because I'm going to need that to power this. Alright, Allie's base is somewhere over here. We can do a flyby. Where the heck is it at? I know it's over here somewhere. There it is. It just took a minute for it to pop into view. Nice. Oh, you close up the back side, and there's a little, like, a little hatch right there. Nice. Looking good. Is that a sandstorm coming our way? I miss having to fly around the outer edge of it. I should be able to come up behind this. Good to go. And I need to remember to repair my wings and stuff before I head out to the deep desert. And I still gotta craft my orbs. But I wanted to come grab this spice sand in here so I can harvest the melange, produce the melange, get some more residue, make some more lube. Tomorrow probably needs to be a harvesting session because I'm going to need to stockpile flour sand, fiber, cobalt paste, we're going to need a few things. Nice, you got your first drop. Very congratulations, everybody, on the new drops. Get them while they're hot. Yes, YouTube should add a drop system like Twitch. That would be awesome. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, we do a lot of Dune Awakening, but my primary gameplay is a lot of other games in between. So we're doing Death Stranding 2 right now. We already wrapped up a 3.5-hour stream this morning. We'll be starting Destiny 2 on the 15th. First time I played that in a few years. We're going to be doing Tales of the Shire. At the end of the month, we're going to roll into Mafia: The Old Country. At the beginning of August, then mid to late August, we're going to be doing the Gears of War Remastered Edition on the Xbox. Then September, we've got, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle DLC on the 4th, as well as Hell Is Us on the 4th. 2 games dropping on the 4th of September. Then Borderlands 4, I think, is on the 11th of September. So, and then there was something else at the end of September, which I'm forgetting. And then October, we have Ghost of Yotei at the beginning of the month, and Outer Worlds 2 at the end of the month. So we have a jam-packed August, September, October. Still a jam-packed July. I don't know what's happening yet in December. I haven't like scheduled any games for December yet. Daily streams on YouTube and Twitch. We start around 4:35 a.m. Central every single morning. On this particular game, we're also streaming to the Steam page, thanks to Funcom. Appreciate that. But if you're watching on Steam right now, I can't see the chat on the Steam stream, so you'll need to drop over to YouTube or Twitch. And since there's new drops happening right now over on Twitch, you should go ahead and head on over to Twitch to get your drops. Don't forget those. But everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. Game reviews, discussions, movie reviews, etc. And if you want to know more about this base build, the base building series is its own YouTube series as well, so you can check that out. I think we're up to episode 45 now, as we have worked on this. We've got our garage, main hall going up through here. We got landing platform for my assault thopter there. We got my personal suite right back there, and up here we've got a carrier thopter bay. T6 production is down here in this massive garage that we just built out the other day. Chris and I are currently watching Sandman Season 2. The most recent episode went up on YouTube last night. We're up to episode 4. There's also a homestead channel for those of you who want to follow along with chickens, ducks, lots of cats at our homestead in southeast Mexico. There's also a Patreon page for my work as a sci-fi and fantasy author, and all the social media: Instagram, Twitter X, Facebook, Blue Sky, and TikTok. Don't forget the Discord. And that's the commercial. This is the day job, so hopefully we'll see you for all the other things we do. There's about 9,000 videos over on the YouTube channel, so I stay busy. Alright, do I need to repair anything? Probably the survey probe launch. Man, that thing takes a lot of damage. Speaking of which, I need to make some more probes. Thanks, Mace. Appreciate it. A lot of hours have gone into building that bad boy. Let me just make, like, I don't know. We need to scan... Hang on, I know what we need to do here. We need to do one more to replace the one I accidentally did yesterday, and then if I have time, I'm going to do C, all of C and D today, which is another 18 probes. Maybe we'll do, let's just do 30 probes. Let's do 30 probes. That should be enough to do all of the C, D, and E rows, on top of what I still have to finish up for A and B. Let's drop all this shit off. Oh, that somebody made a good suggestion the other day, which I forgot to do. Can I put a ladder right there? No, it won't put it there. Will it? No, it wants to put it on either side. It won't put it on the face of that. Alright, I got some residue, which is important. I'll use the... Wait, I had more sand? Or is that just taking a while to... Yeah, I think I'm about that. I think I'm around 300 hours, JDL. Somewhere around there. Okay, that is producing right now. That's still doing that. Still doing that. What am I forgetting? I know I need to repair the thopter before we leave. Transcend says, I missed the first part of the observer set. I think Tomb said he missed the first set too. Hopefully they bring that back around sometime. That would be really cool. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I don't need that much, but I am going to craft like 150 of the copper. And then let's just do like... How much iron do I have? None? I'm going to hold off on that. Did that wrap? No, it's still going. Okay. Alright, let's repair this bad boy. I am gonna have to start give some thought because I'm at like 75% down now. I should be okay, but I still have the albatross wings, which I have not made yet. Twitch does show you your progress towards the drop. Yep. If you follow the links when you're on the Twitch page, it'll show you your progress towards the individual items. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, what the hell am I carrying here? Oh, it's because I canceled the copper. Ha ha ha. They need to fix that. Alright, I have plenty of fuel cells, I have plenty of ammo, I have plenty of survey probes, plenty of wire as a backup. I should be good to go to head out. Plus we have the base out there that I can head to if I need to. I got my heavy armor on. Let's go ahead and tap off the leader John. We're good to go. Let me check Discord before I leave. Make sure nobody needs anything out at the base. Don't think anybody needs anything out at the base. Alright. Is this going to be a 24-hour stream? Man, if my eyes could handle it, I would totally do that. But usually the limitation is my eyes. My eyes get tired after... I've already done 3.5 hours today. I don't know what it is about Dune. For some odd reason, this game does give me some eye strain. Don't know why. I did push a lot of 12-hour days when I first came out. But I have not done that for about 10 or 12 days now. I've been keeping the streams down to around 5 hours. I use a heavy armor set. I use the Mendek set. For like 99.9% of what I do. Oh, we have a task that just got revealed. Submit a ticket, R1 DR1. I'm 300 hours in, haven't had a single item disappear. So if you're having issues, make sure to submit tickets. Funcom will reimburse for items that have legitimately been lost to bugs. If you don't know what I'm talking about, make sure to read yesterday's post where they address the fact that they have been working hard at catching those rare instances when people are losing things. They are actively reimbursing people now, and they have been going back and looking at old tickets that they closed out when they were not able to properly track things, but they have a new team set up that is specifically designed to help with people who have had items that have disappeared. So make sure you submit a ticket. There are instructions in yesterday's blog post on how to properly submit a ticket for lost items to be eligible for reimbursements. So make sure you go read that blog post to understand the full details of what you need to submit. All right, we need to continue scanning, so we're going to head over to the next. Probably just go up here. Check the back of your couch first. Takes time sometimes. I had Lord of the Rings Online one time. I lost some stuff in Lotro, and it took them about 3 months to get back to me, but I did get my stuff back. Even in a... At the time, the game was about 15 years old, but it took about 3 months to get my stuff back. It's a big game with millions of players playing. It takes time to go through all the... And it takes time to cut through all the illegitimate shit that's getting submitted as well. There's a lot of people who have gotten, like, there was a guy who posted a video. He said in the YouTube description, he said, I've submitted, I think he said he submitted 6 or 7 bug requests for items before he realized that the items were going to a different chest in his house because he didn't understand how circuits worked. So he submitted a bunch of bug reports for disappeared items that had actually never disappeared in the first place. And he was like, I felt like an idiot afterwards. And I'm like, yeah, and imagine Funcom. They have to go through each one of those false flag reports to get to the ones that are actual items that have been lost due to an actual bug. So I don't envy them the task of going through all of the 10,000 bullshit reports to get to the one legitimate report about a guy who lost his ornithopter when he crossed his own line and it disconnected him and it crashed. Like, for every one legitimate, having 10,000 false flags. Ugh. That's the part of games that a lot of people don't consider when they're like, oh, game companies should be able to be just on top of this stuff. Rah! Okay. Run a company, have a customer support staff. Then I'll have sympathy for you. Where do you think you're going, Thopter? Right, J-Rob. They're playing admin right now rather than game development, which is rough. You've only had your tickets in for a week, R1, D1R? I'm sorry. If it's only been a week, Hey, Terranmere, maybe go make a game first before you criticize. Don't make a buggy game and you won't get tickets. Please name me one game. All right, we're going to pause the stream for a second because I'm going to address this little bitchy troll in chat right now. Terranmere on Twitch just said, don't make a buggy game and you won't get tickets. Please name me a single game. Name me one game that doesn't have bugs. I will sit here and wait. I'm not going to move my ornithopter. I'm going to sit here and wait for you to name me a single game that doesn't have bugs. Name me a game. I will Google that game and I will find you bugs today. I will find you players who have bug reports today. Challenge. Bet. Let's go. Name me a game. Let's go. I'm waiting. Don't be a bitch. Don't run away. Don't be a little bitch and run. Put a game name in chat, and we're going to go Google that game, and we're going to find bugs on Reddit, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok. We will find bugs for that game. Oh, I'm a bitter Conan player. Oh, you haven't named a game yet. I'm still waiting. Don't bitch about Conan Exiles. Put a game in chat that doesn't have bugs. Don't be a bitter little bitch. I'm going to wait. I'm going to sit here and dehydrate. Still waiting. Takes 2 seconds to type a game name into chat, bro. Let's do it. Come on. Hang on, be right back. Oh, fuck off, Taryn Mir. You're just a Reddit bitch. You don't have a legitimate leg to stand on. You just literally be right back. Ah, get out of here. Now I'm done waiting on that fool. He ran away. Look at him. He yeeted and skeeted. Railed and bailed. Be right back! Thanks for the sub, Whiskey 70. I know. I might get all wrinkly if I dehydrate. Thankfully, we have a guild base now, so I can go top off on water instead of having to go on back. I think the buggiest game I've played this year was Stalker 2. Stalker 2 was pretty buggy at launch. Yeah, Slacker, I'm 300 plus hours in. Other than the one bug we had when Joel was watching on like the 4th night, which was a quick restart of the client to fix it, like that's the only thing I've noticed. Not saying other people haven't had issues, but to claim that it's this horribly buggy game, that's just not true. There have been issues, for sure. But again, put a game into Google, put a game into my Twitch chat or my YouTube chat. I'm going to Google it. I have yet to have somebody take me up on that challenge. Alright, we need another 40 meters. I gotta go up a little higher. Should be up here. We can get it. Oh, oh, oh! Ah, couldn't quite glide the edge. 100% gamer night. If this is your first time tuning in, strap in, buddy. Put your big boy pants on. We don't deal with trolls. We don't deal with whiny little bitches. If somebody comes out here trying to preach Reddit, I shove them back to Reddit. Give them the boot. You act like a fool, you get treated like a fool. Rule number 1. Alright, I don't think there is anything I can scan in this one. Welcome to the Thunderdome, gamer night. Love it, Hobo Star. Alright, this will probably be where I can land to scan for this one. Ah, 32 meters. Poodoo. You know what? I'm just gonna jump this one. Oh, I might not be able to jump that one. That's a little far. Where can I get the height? That might be crossover to the next one. Woo, right on the zone line, so I could just pony on over and grab the next one too. Let's get out of the sun. Okay. Can I do it from right here? How far do I have to go over to cross to the border? It looks like I'm right there. Get me the shade! Ah! It hasn't technically crossed me over the border yet. There we go. Oh no! I'm on a roast! Hide in the shade! Alright, that gives us those two. I haven't found a high point in that sector yet. All I'm going to say is thankfully we have the guild base now, so I don't have to be nearly as stressed out about water consumption in the deep desert. I used to be a lot more worried about it. Alright, this can be a bit of a journey over to the next zone line. Gonna do some cleanup here. Oh, they always backpedal, Transcend. They always backpedal. Anytime you hit them with facts, they always backpedal. But let me move the goalpost. That's not what I actually meant to say. What I meant was, but. Good luck with that petition, because I don't go play games that other people want me to play. I play the games that I want to play when I want to play them. It was a quiet one, Hector. We're not going to give them any grandstanding today. Well, Twitch drops are gone today, so the Twitch audience is crazy today. Usually we have about 70, 80 people on Twitch. We got 200 people on Twitch right now, and it looks like the children have been let out of the closet, it looks like. we got a whole bunch of gnarliness happening in Twitch chat right now. Also YouTube chat, but I've cleaned up the YouTube chat a little bit. I may need to go clean up the Twitch chat. Yeah, the best thing to do if you're just there for Twitch, just hang out for the drops, ignore the chat. I'll clean it up here in a minute. I gotta get to a safe spot. Mi casa, mis reglas? Exactly. Exactly, Hector. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Oh, I've been in the deep desert for a while, Jard. We've got a guild base out here. I've been running testing stations for like 2 weeks now. Ooh, I need to fuel up. Not doing PvP. Just doing the PvE stuff. Thanks for the resub, Nico, over on Twitch. Second month in a row that time again. Well, I appreciate the support. I'm glad you've stuck around beyond the initial month. Appreciate it. Oh, it did not shoot the probe. I may have to relog real quick. Yep, we got the bug. Let me get in the shade before I do that. We'll have to camp out really quick. This gives me a chance to go check the chat and clean it up a little bit. I don't think we've hit bottleneck per se, but I know that there are definitely water issues cropping up. Like, not a bottleneck per se, but... Yeah, every game has issues on launch. Alright, we are going to get rid of a few people on Twitch who are just whiny little bitches. Bye-bye. Sneak Reaper 11B, thanks for the Twitch sub with your Prime. Appreciate it. That's why the guild loves us so much, loves me so much. Most days, yeah. We do have a very good community, which always makes me laugh when someone comes here and like, is Renfail always this confrontational? And it's like Ali said, no, only to the twats. I'm only confrontational with idiots. Everybody else is welcome. All right, I think we're good. I think we cleared the Twitch chat as well. So, all right, Twitch chat and YouTube chat have been cleared up. We have gotten rid of the some of the whininess. Back to playing the game and the people who are here for the right reasons, which is to enjoy the game. Again, if you have a bug, everybody, if you have had a legitimate bug happen to you, please submit a ticket to Funcom. My Twitch channel and my YouTube channel are not the places to submit bug tickets, because you will not get a response. This is not a Funcom channel. This is a Renfail channel. The people who think that games from 20 years ago didn't have bugs are A, full of shit, and B, games of like I can remember Quest for Glory 1 came on a series of, I want to say, half a dozen 3.5-inch floppy disks. The game was a total of maybe 15 megabytes. There is a huge difference between a 15 megabyte game and a 150 gigabyte game. We're talking a difference of tens of millions of lines of code. Oh yeah, there's going to be things that crop up in 15 million lines of code versus 15 lines of code. And anybody who doesn't understand that is just lying to themselves, or they're 10 years old. That's right, Cable Guy. If you're playing a game in the desert with a ton of bugs, you might be confusing Dune with Starship Troopers. Thanks for the gifted subs, Yard, over on Twitch. Alright. We gotta go up and scan the C row now. I did my part. That's right. Alright, guys. Apologies for the slightly... I don't have moderators, guys, so I have to do my own modding. So I think we've cleaned up the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat for now. I'm sure we'll have some more idiots here in a little while, but for now it seems to be pretty clean, so. Onwards and upwards, we move forward, playing the game and enjoying the game. That's what we're here for. Play the game and enjoy the game. Have fun with the game. Alright, we are going to go east from here. Oh, is that a storm coming? Oh shit, I might need to, how far away is that? That looks terrifyingly close. I think that's actually heading more to the north than it is to the west. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, exactly, like Pika Pika. It looks like it's going more north than it is this way. I can't see it because I've already got the fog of war up, so it's, I don't really think you can see those sandstorms on top of the fog of war. Like Blackthorn is saying, yeah, the T6 nodes are dropping back like in the C row now. So they've come down quite a bit more. Alright, that looks like we're going to be fine. Transcend said the nose of the storm shows the direction. Oh, I never paid attention to that. I don't think I've ever been in a big enough place to see that. Usually in the Haga Basin, they're so close. I've never had a chance to pay attention to the nose. Have I really never scanned this sector before? Apparently not. If you can see the whole storm, it's far away. That's true. Oh, I just completed a deep desert journey. Inadvertently. That's cool. Alright. Can I scan? No, I just need to go east again. Man, they make you, that's a long change out of the PvP now. I understand why they did it, but like when you're just flying over, it's like, ugh. Thanks for the sub, Ravenpire. Asava said, catch a video here and there on YouTube. Popped in for the drops and added a follow. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, everything between the streams happens on YouTube. So for those of you who are just here for the drops, this is the day job. I play a lot of games. We start every morning at 5 a.m. Central. I've already done 3.5 hours of Death Stranding 2. We're on a Dune Awakening right now. But everything between the streams happens over on the YouTube channel. Game guides, reviews. We do movies. Right now, Chris and I are watching Season 2 of The Sandman. Episode 4 review went up last night. A lot of stuff that happens. This is the day job, so play a lot of games. Check them all out. We're also live on the Steam page, courtesy of Funcom. Thanks to them for having me up on the Steam page for Dune Awakening. If you're watching on Steam right now, I can't see the Steam chat. So make sure you hop on over to the Twitch or the YouTube if you want to hang out and chat with the community. I mean, it just depends on your tastes, Pale Spider. Like, Chris and I love it. But not everyone likes weird Netflix shows. So that's definitely a weird one. Angry Newt says, you mentioned at some point there's an option to hide the head armor from the inventory. Can you show that? Yep. So if you go into inventory, you'll want to go over. I'm on the controller. So I think it's. How do you do it on the mouse and keyboard? That's a fun one. I don't know how to do it on the mouse and keyboard. Anyway, from here, if I hit the right trigger, it takes you over to this panel. And right there, underneath the foot item, is a hide helmet option. You can also turn off the blue eyes if you want to, but who wants to turn off the blue eyes? But you can toggle it from here. So you don't have to do it from the settings anymore. It's the D key, A and D. Oh, thank you guys. I don't ever use the mouse and keyboard, so I was like, I don't know how to make it work on the keyboard. You're welcome. See, folks, when you're nice and respectful and you're here for the right reasons, everybody gets treated nicely. We're a genuinely welcoming and fun community. I just have a zero tolerance policy for trolls and bitches. And you'll know if you're one of the two, because you will get the according treatment. Renfail's so confrontational. I know how to do it on the controller. Blackthorn, but I don't know how to do emotes on the mouse and keyboard. JK says, or maybe you won't know because you'll be gone. That's fair. That is fair. Gargle says, the positive vibes is what keep me coming back. Much appreciated. Well, you're welcome. I appreciate it. That's right. You gotta watch ads from time to time because it's how I make a living. Somebody said hold the middle mouse button to do emotes on the keyboard. I know on the controller, you bring up the radial menu, and then you hit the RT button, and it brings up the emote page. And then from here, you've got emotes. Crap, I don't know where I can go land here. Maybe over here. Pika Pika says emotes on the keyboard is hold tab and right click, or tab and right click brings up the emote wheel. That's right, Granite. Is it truly confrontational if most of us find it entertaining? Yeah, I can't wait to get the full observer set, Saracen. We were talking about this the other day. I was like, man, I'm going to end up getting convinced to do another base if there's a full observer set after, 6 months of Twitch drops. I'm going to have to go build a different base just so that I can have... Too late, Stoic. You're already on the inside. I'll just ignore you. Honestly, he's just trolling me for the sake of it. I'm just gonna ignore him. Rosie's game says, I think you're consistent in your treatment, non-confrontational. If people act like petulant children, you treat them accordingly. Yeah, the guy on YouTube, I guarantee you the guy on YouTube who said that, he is a long-term troll who's been showing up on my YouTube channel for about 8 months. He comes back about every month and makes a new account. And he always starts off by saying, why is Renfail being confrontational? And then he'll talk about why I'm not playing the game that he wants me to be playing. And he was complaining about the Expedition 33 playthrough. And he was demanding that I go play more Expedition 33. And that immediately gets flagged for me because it's the same guy, and then he'll eventually devolve into saying something along the lines of, Renfell plays games on easy mode, so he's a discredit to the gaming community, or he'll talk about me scum saving when I play RPGs, and he'll rant about that. But it's the same guy. He comes back every month with a new account. He's been stalking me for a while now. I swear he's got a poster of me in his basement that he faps to every night before he goes to sleep. He just can't get enough. That's why he keeps coming back. Pale Spider says, I like that they're giving back to creators like this with the drops. Not only the drops, did you guys see the creator support campaign they ran during the first like 2 weeks of the game? Like, I've never had that much outpouring of support, because I've been doing this for 3.5 years, right? But my big audience is on YouTube. I had never had a Twitch audience like that. We've been very slowly growing Twitch. I've been multi-streaming here since October of 2024? No, 2023. October of 2023. So all of 2024 and into this year. So I'm almost at 2 years of multi-streaming with Twitch, and Twitch has been a very slow growth. And I showed the analytics on that a couple weeks back on our analytics report for our YouTube members. And I was going over the numbers for Twitch, and that support a creator campaign that Funcom ran for the first 2 weeks of Dune Awakening, my Twitch channel went, and like the amount of revenue that I earn on Twitch was like literally 10 times higher than it normally is, which was nuts. But like today, like we've been seeing, like normally, the average day when I do a longer Twitch stream, we'll see 50, 60 people most days, and then like Saturdays and Sundays we'll see 80, 90 people. I haven't checked in about 30 minutes, but I know we had like 200 people earlier. We have 251 on Twitch right now, and 64 on YouTube. Usually it's about 64 to 80 in YouTube and 50, 60 on Twitch. So, but today we're massively big on Twitch because of drops. So it's a very interesting thing. But thank you for everybody for tuning in. Even if you're just here for the drops, I appreciate the support. And hopefully you stick around for all the other stuff we do. But yes, I wish more companies would do drop campaigns, Pale Spider, because it does shipwreck. It does help creators out quite a bit when you're doing Twitch drops. It inspires people to tune in for more than just 20, 30 minutes, you know. But it's all good. People duck in, people duck out. What is that? I don't recognize the colors on that, unless that's iron. Oh, that is titanium. That is my very first titanium ore. And I don't have a fucking cutter ray ready. Cool. I've never done a T6 node before. Of course, I can't get a good angle on that bad boy. My first T6 node, guys! We could do a flyby of the guild base. I'll top up on water while we're here. Straverdium looks like a weird accordion black, says Blackthorn. Well, I might see some today as I'm out flying around. I'll drop this off at the base. My wife wields a machete, JK. That I don't have to worry about that. That's right, Transcend. Oh, that's right, guys. I have now graduated to the ranks of the T6 alpha males, guys, because I'm actually harvesting T6 nodes in the deep desert. So I am officially, I'm a real boy now. I've made it to the ranks of T6 alpha. Oh, that's awesome. How heavy is that? Where did it go? 40. Holy shit. That's almost one volume per piece. It's 47 pieces. And it's 42 volume. That is redonkadonk. Alright, I know we've got some chests here set up for throwing T6 ores. I think it's this one right here. Stash that in the guild box. I came here to top off on water, which is up here. Yeah, that was my first titanium. I have not actively come out here to look for nodes. So, the only thing I have personally done in the deep desert is the Aero testing stations. That's it. We just put our deep desert base here. Blackthorn, when did you put this here? 2 days ago? 2 or 3 days ago you put it here? And then the idea is that they're doing all the refining here, and then everything gets transported back at the end of the week back to my mega base in Haga Basin, which is where the T6 production facilities are going. So once we get this first round back, I'll be able to build the advanced vehicle Tuesday night, says Blackthorn. So yeah, once this all gets hauled back, we'll be able to make like the T6 advanced vehicle fabricator, advanced survival fabricator, advanced weapons fabricator, advanced garment fabricator. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Rabbit6. Appreciate it. Alright, let's keep doing the C row. My objective this morning, guys, is I'm just going to do the entirety of the C row, and then the D row, and then the E row. Just free XP. I'm just going to scan all the rows. And then we're probably going to go run the A row testing stations at some point. Somebody asked, what armor am I wearing? It is the Mendek armor, but it is the Atreides variant with the Harkonnen swatch. So, yeah, that's the Atreides heavy armor SWAT variant. It is the Mendek set, and then that's the Harkonnen swatch. So yeah, this is pretty cool stuff. This is what it looks like normally. Where's it at? No, that's the Harkonnen. Where's the Mendek? Oh, I guess you have to turn it off. That's what it looks like normally, which I think is hideous. So, yeah. And I have the helmet turned off because the helmet looks like a Halo helmet. It does. I was using the desert swatch color for a long time, but I do really think the Harkonnen swatches look pretty awesome. How am I doing on fuel? I should have... I'm good. Those large fuel cells are freaking awesome, man. I think I can refill like 3 or 4 times now on one of those. Yeah, the desert swatch is what I used for a long time. I use it for everything else. Like my Thopter is the desert swatch. My light armor set is desert swatch. I think the only thing I'm using the Harkonnen swatches on are my heavy armor. And then, oh, actually, no, I take that back. I have the Harkonnen color swatch on my Assault Thopter too. It looks pretty cool. Wormstein! I think I'm in C1. Nope, or C8. Sorry, I got one more to go. What are we doing? I'm just surveying the desert for free XP. 100 XP a pop every week. Free XP? That's not free, but you know what I mean. It's a nice and easy way to get a couple of levels every week just by scanning the bottom 4 rows. Actually, it's going to be 5 rows because we already did A and B. We're doing C right now. I'm going to do D in a minute. And then I'm going to come back and do the E row. Assuming I still have fuel. I may have to turn around and do repairs and stuff. I think we already know where the deep desert testing station is for the weekend. I think somebody talked about it the other day in guild chat. So I'm scanning for personal experience because you get 100 points of XP for every scan. So every single quadrant, it's 100 XP. Why do I play with a controller? Because it's more comfortable for me. I don't like to do WASD. As a writer with over 25 million words in print and 25 plus years of playing MMORPGs on the mouse and keyboard, my tendonitis fucking hates WASD keyboard shit anymore. So I stick to controllers for about every single game I play. I think we are over in C9, so we're going north. E8 has a nice testing station. Perfect. Yeah, I think that was the one someone mentioned the other day. AFK Mar says the correct answer to that question would have been because I'm a T6 alpha male, that's why. And alpha males only use controllers. Get the fuck with the program. Twitch stuff has been live for the last hour and a half. Yep. Oh, looky there. Another indie game dev responded back and said, I'm sorry, we don't have the budget to pay you for a sponsored stream. Here's a free key. And I'm like, no, I told you I don't want to do a free. I don't do freebies. And they still try anyway. They're like, well, unfortunately, we don't have a budget. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a budget either to play free games. I don't see anywhere to scan this place. That's going to be crossing the border, probably. There's a spice blow. How aggressive are the worms out here, guys? I have not done any deep desert. There's 2 blows right here. Yeah. I'm gonna grab it. There's 2 over here, man. I'm in C9 or D9. Sorry. All right, let's pay attention. Alright, that was 5. I'm gonna hop back in. Just not to be greedy. I'm gonna go up just for a minute. Double check everything. Yep, we already did a reaction video to a crosswind drum. Okay, I still don't hear anything. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about the rest. There's another blow over here, but I'm not gonna go get it. Man, do I have... How far up do I need to go to scan this frackin' row, man? Yeah, I don't do PvE. Or PvP, sorry. I don't do PvP at all. Why would I subject myself to dipshits? Trying to, like, grief me. No thanks. I'll pass. Man, I do not see any rocks over here that I could land on to scan. My time is way too valuable. Somebody said you can scan from the highest dune. Hold that thought. I've never tried to scan from a dune before. Hold up. This is not the highest dune. I'll be damned. Thank you for that tip, guys. I did not know that you could do that from the tops of dunes. I thought for sure I was going to have to go, like, find a rock outcropping. Remind me to drop that spice off at the base on the way out. Or I'll just take it back. Either way, it's going to the same place. I need a lot more spice residue to make more lube for those power stations, too. Alright. Time to scan the next one. Well, that's what I thought. That's why I thought, oh, that's PvP, that's PvP. That's why I thought it had to be rocks, because it's usually I'm landing on top of rocks. I did not know you could do it from the tallest, like the dunes. Oh, I bet I'm not going to be able to do it from here. It's going to want me to go over there. Probably. Oh, 16 meters I can jump. I do not want to have to go over to the PvP area. Yeah, I think it's gonna bump me back out of the maximum. Yep, fuck, okay. Are there any? Oh, it's already gonna tag me. Never mind, I got out of it. I don't see anybody here, but I don't want to risk it. That dune on the other side might work. There's a dune right over there that might work. I'm about to need to get some more coffee. Forgot all about that. Well, I have made it this far by not betting on relatively safe, but only on guaranteed safe. Dune to the right. Cha-cha now. Dune to the left. Cha-cha. Somebody was asking about handheld, I think. But yeah, you can do handheld. I believe they talked about that post-launch, like, I think it runs on low laptop mode or low medium laptop mode or something for handhelds. Like Steam Deck and so on and so forth. Pretty sure it's Steam Deck certified, if I'm not mistaken. Does the survey add-on copter work? Yes. Not for this, not to survey the whole zone, but it does survey for the nodes, JK. So this surveys the area for POIs. The survey on the copter surveys for nodes. So there's two different types of surveys. So like if I scroll in right now, I'm not going to see any of the nodes around these sections because I haven't scanned them for nodes yet. So if I turned around and scanned them with the device with that right there, you would see nodes pop. Dune to the right, Dune to the left. If you make a sync chart with nodes revealed, do they appear on the chart? That's a good question, Wildcat. I don't know the answer to that. Someone in chat might. I've honestly never made sync charts, so I don't know. I have the ability, I've just never done it. Transcend says yes. The nodes do reveal. Jard says yes as well. So there's your answer, Wildcat. That somebody else immediately said no. There he goes. Yes, no's with revealed. Never mind. Changed his answer. I should probably do it, Blackthorn, to make a guide for YouTube, to be honest with you. So maybe I'll do that this week. Since I've got all these scanned, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, I could do that tomorrow. Man, that was a bit of a rough landing, man. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Now that's going to be in my head. Mobile hotspot is a lot safer than a public Wi-Fi. That's true. I need more coffee. Crisscross, crisscross, worm toss, sandworm. Oh, I could be, but I'm not actively thinking about it right now, Wild Milk Cat. So what I'll probably do tomorrow is I'll come out here just for the purposes of making a guide video, and I will scan, check it out. Well, I learned something new today, guys, about the being able to land on a dune and scan from the top of a dune. I really appreciate that tip, guys, because I did not know that. That's a game changer for me, because I've been coming out here and like not scanning some of these zones every week, because I was like, well, shit, there's nothing for me, there's nowhere for me to land. So I did not know I could do that from the top of dunes. So that's kind of a game changer, because I've been missing out on like 500 XP a week or something by missing some of these zones. Thank you very much for that. Oh shit, I need to check my Amazon. Level up, 171, and that's why I scan these every single week. Because it's free XP. Ooh, speaking of which, I just unlocked a third point, which means I have to make a decision of where I want to go spend a point, because I've got 3 points locked up now. Worst case, the worm eats you. It's true. Free. It's like the old Ranger Gate in EverQuest 1. Someone is complaining that Tales of the Shire looks like it has PS2 graphics. Tell us you don't understand art styles without telling us you don't understand art styles. Thanks for the landing platform, guys. We have 1, 2, 3 more to scam. Free until it costs everything. Better yet, get out early on a Tuesday morning and build your base on top of nodes so that you can be a true T6 alpha male. And piss off the crybabies who are like, he stole my nodes! Those nodes had my name on them! There you go. Did I do it right, guys? Did I do it right? You gotta go full alpha and build it right on top of a metal node. I had a guy pop out when I was landing on his base the other day, and he like jumped up top and was like looking around like, what's going on? Like, just borrowing a landing platform, buddy. Oh, thanks, Transcity. I kind of forgot. Oh, that sounds like a big worm somewhere. There he is. Man, that sounded a little aggressive down there. Holy crap. Hang on, what did I just cross over into? I am way off track. Grumpy worm. Somebody just said, I'm not even in the deep desert yet, but all those nodes have my name on them. Just remember. It's just, gotta remember. Those are my nodes. Dude, that's been like, that goes back, even in non-PvP games, even in PvP, I can remember in EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2, the nodes used to be shared, meaning that when the game first launched, the nodes only spawned once, and whoever got the node first, that was it, and then you had to wait for respawn. And then eventually EverQuest 2 changed it to where the nodes were shared, meaning that instanced, I should say. They were instanced nodes, so that everyone could go and get a node, and it would only disappear after you harvested the node. But I remember in the beginning, when it was, you know, the shared nodes were, okay, my thumper is like doing something stupid. I don't want to do that. That'll call the worm. And I'll never forget back in the day, like, you used to get some really pissed off people who would be like, that node was my node, I was there first. It's like, dude, you were down at the bottom of the hill when I ran by. If you weren't here actively harvesting the node, it's not your node. Oh shit, that's gonna call the worm? Fuck, I need to get out of here. 12 more meters. It's all quicksand, man. Maybe I'll go over here to the rock. I'm not even alive yet. Those nodes are mine. But yeah, I just never forget, like, or people who would claim like that boss mob was mine. Like, my group's been here for 3 hours. Well, I walked up. Nobody was actively engaging the mob. I waited a few minutes. No one still, did anything with the mob. If the mob is up and you're not actively engaged with the mob, like, piss off with your whole, it's mine. If it was yours, then engage it. Well, we were waiting for our group to get here. Well, sorry. First come, first serve. Like, you don't pay my monthly subscription. Like, when you start paying my monthly subscription, you get to dictate what I do with my account. But until that point in time, we both have equal access to the game content. And that is why, kids, games started making content instanced. Or, like World of Warcraft and Elder Scrolls Online, shared. So that if you both attack the mob at the same time, you both get credit for the drops. And there's no more, he who tags it gets the credit. Like, that's why they got rid of that. Because it creates griefing and shit like we're seeing in this game, where people are like, but it's my node. Mine. Meh. Yeah, you don't pay my sub. That's right. Shut up. When you pay my sub, you can tell me how to play the game. Otherwise, piss off. I'm gonna have to repair my wings here at some point. That looks like a good enough place right there. Alright, how many probes do I have left? I have 10. Question is, do I have enough to repair my wings and do all of the Eero now? That's right. To kill your enemies and hear the lamentations of their women. It's my node. That's right. If Conan taught us anything, whiny bitches don't get anything in life. That's what it was. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you in the lamentation. I only had part of that quote right. I didn't have the whole quote right. Yeah, I have no sympathy for people who cry about nodes. There are so many nodes in this game. But they took the ones I wanted on that one island that I claimed in my imagination. And they put a base on it, and they didn't ask me for permission. And I love how Funcom addressed it too, because I think it was, is it Andy? I think it was Andy in the Discord. Was like, yeah, that's not really a thing. Like, that's happened a couple of times, but that's not really a legitimate thing that's happening. People aren't maliciously claiming nodes like Reddit trolls would have you believe. It has happened a couple of times. There's a Discord message that he posted a couple of weeks ago. He was like, we are monitoring the situation, and we are actively looking at ways to combat the rare occasions when it's happened. That's like when they did the AMA and you had a whole bunch of people who were like, I'm getting zerged every time I go to the deep desert by a group of like 20 people. And I think it was Scott responded back and said, actually, no, we monitor all of the stuff in the deep desert, and zergs have only happened a couple of times since the game went live, so no, that's not actually happening. That's just you making stuff up or repeating a story that you heard on Reddit. Because we actually track all that stuff, and zerging is not something that regularly happens. Does it happen? It has happened a couple of times. Regularly happening? No. But my favorite YouTuber told me that there was a reason that he wasn't playing the game anymore, and that I should hate the game because... Oh, we're sled. Alright. I'm bouncing, I gotta not do that. Alright. Do I need to repair my wings? Nah, I'm at 50%. We're good. Of course it's a land grab. There's only limited amounts of... We talked about this the other day. If I fly up right now, there's only so many of these land islands that are available to grab. 100% first come, first served. But they have also added a boatload of new spawn points. So if you're not one of the people who has the opportunity to be the first person to get the best island, you still have plenty of options to get islands that are not as good, but still have nodes. So yeah, that's the thing. No one is blocking you from doing things. It's just there are people who can sometimes, and this is what I was talking about the other day, like I lose the right to complain about the little old grandma who gets there at 6 o'clock in the morning to get the best tomatoes on market day because I'm too lazy to get up, or I can't get up, or have to go to work, and I can't go to the supermarket until 10 o'clock at night. Like, okay, that's life. Like, she's gonna get the best selection of tomatoes, and that's just life. I can still get tomatoes. They're just not gonna be the best tomatoes because little old grandma who doesn't have a day job gets to get there at 6 o'clock. But that's not fair! It's not fair! Ah, here's a tissue. Am I gonna slide? How risky is that to jump like that? Because it shows the worm meter go way up when I jump. Oh, we're totally camping a scrap metal node. I shared that off in the video yesterday in the stream. 100% we are node camping scrap metal. Right there at the door. Like, you can open the door and there's like 6 nodes of scrap metal. Ours. Our scrap metal. Get your hands off, you grubby little crybabies. It's my scrap metal. Does anybody have a head count? How many worms actually roam the deep desert? Or is it random? Look at that chat. You should know better than to open your mouth when others are talking. God, the trash talking is legit. Oh. That's hilarious. They said 50 worms in the deep desert. Somebody said one per square. Are we talking the deep desert or the tequila bottle? I mean, I wouldn't count the granddaddy worm. No, that's just the big one. Um, I would say like how many of the like normal worms that you see in the Haga Basin, like how many of those are actively out, or if anyone knows? If you assume one per square, you never got, or if you assume one per square, you never get got. Yeah, I've been assuming there's a lot more, which is why I'm extremely cautious. Thanks for the gifted subs, Papa. Dev said 50 or up to 50. I would. Okay. If I had to guess, it's probably a random amount up to 50 that can spawn at any given time. Alright, we have not scanned this sector. That's a pretty cool looking base hugging that rock right there, not gonna lie. That's pretty well done. There's just one, and it's following me everywhere. $250,000 per square. Yeah, Crosswinds does look pretty cool. Yeah. I will also say, if you guys haven't checked it out, Enshrouded has been coming along nicely over the past few years, and I think they're getting close to the final actual release. I haven't played it in a couple of years, so I'm actually really looking forward to when they do the 1.0 release of Enshrouded. I bet I have to hit this Dune right here. Yeah, and Shredded has some great base building stuff, Ravaged. And now that they've added like all the NPCs that you can create, the villagers that you can create, all the animal husbandry stuff, all the different base builds now. And that's more of just like it's less of a survival game and more of just a crafting RPG. Because you can adjust the just like you can in Minecraft, you can fully adjust all of the sliders and right? I know. It's like when we played it 2 years ago, it was pretty damn good, and then they've just kept adding more stuff to it, and it's like, god damn, you guys are gonna have a pretty awesome 1.0 when it finally launches. Alright, how many sectors do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 3. We only got 3 left. And then, probably we're 2 hours in. Probably go run some. I'll probably go back to the guild base, top up on water, and then I'm gonna go run some deep desert testing stations. I think try to get some schematics. All right, JK. I'm taking my gifted subs and my drops, and I'm leaving. Get some sleep. See you next time, JK. By the way, did you ever get your button press issue? I think you mentioned that you got that sorted out at some point, because that was like a launch bug you had. Oh, I crossed over. That doesn't count. Oh, fuck it. Let's just go over here. Yeah, I can start some refining when I head back. Blackthorn. Transcend says got all my drops. Congratulations. A bunch of people should be getting their drops now because we just crossed the 2-hour mark. So for those of you who got your drops and are dipping out to head off to other things, thank you for being here while you were here. If you do decide to stick around, I start every single morning around 5 a.m. Central Time on YouTube and Twitch. Play a lot of games. Right now we're doing Death Stranding 2 in the mornings for 2 to 3 hours. Then we switch over to Dune Awakening. And then on the 15th we'll be starting Destiny 2. First time I've played that in a while. We're going to be doing Tales of the Shire at the end of the month. Next month we got Mafia the Old Country. We got a jam-packed schedule. I do this for a living. This is the day job. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow as well. Beyond just the Dune Awakening stuff. Don't forget the Discord, the Patreon, all the social medias, the Homestead channel if you want to hang out with my wife and I, and all the ducks and chickens and cats. And thanks for being here if this is the point where you dip out. But for those of you who are sticking around, we've still got a couple more hours in the tank, so. I usually do about 6 hours every morning, and we are coming up on the 5.5 hour mark right now. So we've still got another hour and a half-ish. Hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. Alright, ooh, I just got controller dinging. Oh, that's because there's a worm down there. Mafia Old Country's gonna be nice. Yeah. Oh, I see, Transcend. You're hanging out. You're just gonna be on YouTube instead of Twitch. Gotcha. Gonna head over here and try to do the Dune. Nope. That's gonna cross me over. Oh, am I out of... Oh, I'm in the wrong zone. Crossed over too far. Don't forget, everybody, everything that happens in between the streams happens over on YouTube, so make sure you follow over there as well. Game reviews, game guides, discussions, movie reviews, TV show reviews, rants occasionally. Oh, I think I bugged my thing out. Oh, it's broken. Dude, I've never broken my survey thing before. That's awesome. So I've scanned so much today that it's broken. That's why it wasn't firing off. Alright, well, back to the guild base. What's up, Asgul? And once I get back to the guild base, I'm gonna duck out and get some more coffee too. Exactly, Blackthorn, and that's why we have a repair station. Yeah, that's the survey run done. I was 2 or 3 short, but I'm not gonna turn around and come back. Like, not for, not for that tiny little bit. Next week's gonna be fun. I don't think we did a claim on the lands red this week, did we? Oh, I did get a lands red pop-up earlier. I don't know what that was for. I was just looking at it, but it pulled me out of the menu when we crossed the zone line. Excuse me. What are these icons? So I don't know enough about this, and I haven't paid attention. I'm assuming the icons mean those are the ones that our faction has claimed that we could contribute to. That's kind of annoying that when you switch quadrants, it pulls you out of the menu. There you go, Asgul. You're about to start a fun adventure. Oh, I'm gonna try to find some space in here. There might be, yeah, there probably is a rhyme and reason as to why it doesn't, Alright, somebody, I think Blackthorn had said, could you please start the refinery? So, no, because we're out of water, bruh. I think Howie might be making stuff. Well, cool. I don't have to worry about it. Oh. Oh, water. I need water and coffee. Water in game, coffee in real life. I'm gonna rob what little water is here. Oh no, I can't. There's not enough to rob. Give it to me, baby. We can't. We can't. It's alright. I'll survive. I totally want to rob all that spice residue to go make more industrial pumps for the base back home. But I'll wait till Tuesday when you guys bring it all back. 'Cause we are going to need a bunch for those power supplies. But I think I have enough power supplies. I'll have to do the math on it, but I think I have enough. We might need one more to do all the T6 production, but we're pretty close to having, I think, what we need. All right, I am gonna grab a cup of coffee. So give me a couple minutes here, and we'll be right back. And we're gonna go run some. I think we're gonna run the A row of testing stations. By the way, I didn't see where the where was the deep desert testing station at? I did not do E8 and E9. Oh, it's in E8. Oh, that's why. There's the three zones I didn't get, or the two zones I didn't get were E8 and E9, because I ran out of probes. All right, coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Por ustedes que saben, es tiempo por mi botana. Y tengo mis canalitos. Ay. For those of you who only speak English, these are delicious little cinnamon sugar treats that I'm about to dunk in my coffee. And you got to go fast. You got to go quick, because if you don't, they get all soggy and they fall, and then you get clumps in your coffee, which is what I don't want. But these are perfect to eat when we're playing Dune because they're spicy. Cinnamon. Got to go quick. Oh, those are so good. These are really not good for your health. So, I don't really care though. I'll do one more. That's half the pack. And then Chris gets the other half. You blame my wife for buying these because she's addicted to these with her coffee, and she got me addicted to them. So good. Define moderation, Rosies. That's right, Lord of the Cats. Although we don't have any cats in the office right now. Um, Chris and I went out for a walk in between the Death Stranding stream and this stream. Went down to the park to do my stretches, and when we were coming back, there's a field we passed by, and I grabbed a bunch of grass for our cats. And running through the house this morning, Frodo and Smeagol were going absolutely ballistic over the grass. Um, and interestingly enough, neither one of them have come in the office this morning. This is like the first morning they have been here. But Snow White was in here during the Death Stranding 2 stream. But otherwise, I am cat free at the moment. But I need to do an update video on the homestead because our rescued duck is getting ready to hatch eggs. She's, I think, on day 31 right now, and duck eggs are like 30 to 35 days. And then when Raquel had her batch a couple months back, it was 32 days. So we're hoping we have new ducklings soon. And then Raquel just started brooding last night, yesterday afternoon, last night, and she's got 13 or 14 eggs. So we're gonna have 2 new round of ducklings coming. And then my 3 little hand-fed chicks, we've been trying to get them to adjust to the chicken coop, but they keep jumping out. So Chris clipped their wings a little bit yesterday. It didn't help. They're still jumping out. So I'll have to do an update video for the homestead stuff for people, because it's been a couple weeks since we've done an animal update. Most things aren't good for your health. Probably. Maybe they don't like being cooped up, but all right. We have refilled. Let me figure out which one I want to do. Let's do easy to hard. Let's start over here. Let's see if I get any nice. There's Howie. How do I do emotes? Well, I was gonna see if you could do it directly from the page, but here, since we were just playing Death Stranding 2, this feels appropriate. I gotta think about the base build too. These are not the Atreides colors though, but this is the Atreides swatch, yes. I think, or the variant, my bad. The Atreides variant looks amazing on the Thopter, I think. Oh, I forgot to put my thrusters back though, but this is the Desert Sunset swatch. But I forgot the thrusters default back every time you put them on. Are they doing 1 set of drops per week? No, it's been like 1 every 2 weeks. Like that campaign is running for, what, 2 weeks? I don't have it up right now. I can't see what it says, to be honest with you. Doesn't it say to like August 17th or something? The first set ran for 2 weeks, I think. Or 3 weeks. This set is going to run for 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, so that's going to run for 3 weeks to a month. So it's like, I think it's 1 per month, something like that. Maybe 1 every 3 weeks. So this is the 2nd round of drops they've done. 3rd if you count the cosmetic armor that they did for the support a creator campaign, but that ran simultaneous to the first drops campaign, so. Thanks for the resub, Garrett. Appreciate it. Man, I tell you what, shout out to Blackthorn and Howie and Jen and the guys who set up that deep desert base build for us, because that does make it that makes a huge difference. Because before I would come out here, be out here for 30, 45 minutes, and then I would have to turn around and go back to the Haga Basin to refuel and stock up on water and everything else. And now we can stay out here for indefinitely. As long as we have people, this is the key, as long as there are people regularly contributing to keep the deep desert base going, that's the key. Assault ornithopters will probably never have static turrets added, ever. As far as I'm aware. If that's a discussion, I'm not familiar with that discussion. Yes, this is the Scout Thopter. I have an Assault Thopter back at base, but I only bring it out when we do the group runs on the weekends. Because then we all pile in together and fly out to the Deep Desert Testing Station in one Thopter rather than 4 individual Thopters. See ya, Rosies. I believe Blackthorn is handling the teardown and rebuild every week at the moment. Alright. If you saw something with turrets on it, that is something that Joel mentioned like a month before the game came out, that was an old marketing thing that was reused when it wasn't supposed to be reused, and it was an old thing from like Alpha, and they took the turrets out because it was, I forget what the reasons were for taking them out, but Blackthorn says yes for whoever asked. Gotta do it solo unless someone is willing to help ferry resources. Is that another player? That is not another player. Somebody just wandered back around the corner. Somebody back there wants to kill me. Oh, hello. Did not see you. Oh, she bitched.
Got them.
I'm running low on bandages. I actually probably need to loot some of these. Oh, bitch. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna have to start looting bandage boxes because I am almost out. I always tell people if you have feedback for Funcom, make sure to be over in their Discord and provide feedback at the appropriate Discord channels because that is their official place for people to post those types of suggestions. If you have legitimate quality of life things, and they do listen, they have added quite a few quality of life features to the game based on player feedback. I don't actually need any of these chests, but I want the bandage chest because I'm running low on bandages. Forgot you were here. I don't think there's any more bandage boxes in here.
Enemy found.
Come here.
Target found.
You're over there. Oh, I've already got that still tune. Was there another? I am out of bandages though, I think. I need some bushes. There should be a handful of bushes outside. By the way, guys, I'll catch up on chat here in a bit. These I can't pay attention when I'm doing these testing stations. At least not when there's bad guys up. Imagine being called a beta tool bag by a slaver before you shoot him in the face. I'm out here griefing NPCs, that's right. There you go, JDL. Got your drops back to YouTube, nothing wrong with that. All I do is die, respawn, die again. There's anything I can do about it because I suck. This game sucks, and then I shoot him in the back. Oh no. My quality of life is I want snapping for interior decorations on base building. Because we have snapping tools for the base building, but not snapping tools for interior decorations. And I would love snapping tools and like an alignment grid for interior decorations so that we could properly align light fixtures and beds and you know, things of that nature. I want to be able to snap to a grid thing in etc. That's my only quality of life requests. Thanks for the sub, Brighthold. Shallot Bridge Cradle, thanks for the sub as well, guys. I appreciate the subs and everything on Twitch. We've had some YouTube memberships as well today. Thank you for much. Thank you so much for that, guys. I'm a little bit delayed on things when I'm doing these testing stations because I can't actively keep up with chat when I'm killing bad guys. Shields up. Back in my day, AI couldn't do anything other. Do you guys remember something I distinctly remember from my childhood was going to the arcade and seeing I remember there was like a fighting game that two players could do, like a Mortal Kombat type fighting game, but it used holographic projections inside of this, like, I can't remember what it was called, but it was down, so you would control it, but instead of looking up at a screen, you were looking down into this circle, and inside that circle were the two holographs of your two characters fighting. And I'll never forget, that felt like as a 12-year-old kid or however old I was when I saw that, that to me was like the pinnacle of like science fiction technology, and like, oh my god, we're living in the future, man. Living in the future. Hello? Hello? Holocene? That might have been the name of it. I would have to go look at an image of it. Remind me to check when I get done with this place. Oh, are we getting a cat? We are getting a cat. Come here, Smeagol. You want to come in and say hi? Dude, a big boy. Oh, come up here and say hi to everybody. You haven't been in here all day yet. Rah, rah, rah. Did mommy just let you in? Where you going? You're gonna fall, buddy. What are we doing? What are you doing? Don't jump over there because he'll try to jump on the laptop. Be careful. Who's your big boy? You going on the bed? Come on. Time for your nap. Oh, here, baby. There's a... You can take that. Yep, there he goes. Nap time. Get comfy. We were just talking about him like 30 minutes ago. Like he hadn't come in the office yet. You're late, man. What's up? Yeah, the music in this game is pretty awesome. There's a lot of like Blade Runner-esque, very sci-fi. As a matter of fact, I haven't even looked up who the composer is for this game, because they definitely deserve all the creds. Oh, there's a compactor. That'll sell for some change. Blackthorn's like, Twitch was fun, missed the YouTube crowd. Don't forget, guys, we are up on YouTube and Twitch, so if you get done with your drops and you want to keep tuning in and you prefer watching on YouTube, feel free to hop on over. You can also check out, there's getting close to 9,000 videos on the YouTube channel now after 3.5 years doing this full time. So there is a backlog, and if you are a channel member over on YouTube, there's a backlog of a couple hundred, I think, channel member videos going back over the years. We do analytics reports, income reports, life discussions, philosophy discussions. We just did a big analytics report for the month of June, which was my biggest month ever as a streamer, largely thanks to Dune Awakening. It's been a very positive reception to this game. And on the homestead front, I think we're going to be buying some farmland here this summer. And we'll be documenting that over on the homestead channel. But we are out of space. And Chris, like I said, we have... Cappuccino has 10 eggs, and she's going to hatch in the next day to 5 days. Like this week, she'll hatch new ducks. And then Raquel's sitting on top of like 14. And she hatched 15 of her 16 eggs last week. So we've already got 20 ducks. We're about to have like 40, 50 ducks. Oh, yeah, Holocene. Thank you. I forgot all about that. I think that was it. Yeah. I think that was it. That was it. The Holocene. She's called Cappuccino because she looks like a cappuccino. She was a rescue duck that got given to us, and unfortunately the previous owner did not know how to clip wings and like literally butchered this poor duck's wings, and she was in a horrible state when she came to us, terrified of humans. And I can gladly say now she will eat out of your hand now. She talks to you when you say her name now. If you go out there, be like Cappuccino, and she'll chip 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 back at you. But she's still a little nervous. Like if you try to pet her, she like runs. She's like, nah, fuck you, don't touch me. But she will accept food from your hand now, which is a huge progress when we got her like 2 months ago. They are Muscovies. There's a bunch of videos on the Homestead channel, so those of you who want to know more, you can find that. There's links to the Discord on YouTube and Twitch. Go over to the Discord, and in the crafts, animals, and travel section of Discord, there's a bunch of links to the Homestead stuff. And I also drop links all over my social media from time to time. to that YouTube channel. But yeah, we were given our first two Muscovies in like last October or November. Christina's sister gave her a couple. We got a brother and sister pair. We got them when they were like 2 months old, maybe. And those have turned into. We got 15 ducklings out of her first batch of eggs. And then we got given another duckling that got added to that. So a total of 16. And then we got given the rescue duck, which was 17, plus the other two was 19. And now they're both brooding. One is about to hatch, and the other one just started brooding last night. So, oh no, the ones we just raised, Pale Spider, so I should do videos of this. The two that we've had for a while now, the male is a little, sometimes he likes it, sometimes he doesn't. But the female, Raquel, she's hand fed and she chirps at you, and when you say her name, she chirps and she comes running up to you and she likes her little neck rubbed, and she'll do little nibbles on your hand when you're like, if you're caressing her neck or the side of her head, she'll like nibble on your arm when you're petting her. And then all of the ducklings, which they're probably like 6-8 weeks old now. I'd have to go back and check when they were hatched. But those have all been hand fed and hand raised by Chris. They are all super, like, you can touch them, you can pet them. Some of them will shy away from you, but there's a couple of them that like will actively just sit there and like seek you out and want pets. And Chris is already stressed about it because she's like, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to butcher these because they're meat animals for us. They're meat and egg animals. And with chickens, it's never been difficult because chickens don't get all lovey-dovey on you. Chickens are chickens, right? Whereas the ducks have gotten very lovey-dovey, so it's just she's like, she's already stressed about it. She's like, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that. It's like, that's a you problem. Because she does all the butchering, and so I don't ever have to worry about that. But she's already stressed a little bit because those ducks are extremely sociable compared to the chickens. A foul situation, but But yeah, we didn't know anything about ducks before we got given them. I've never raised ducks. My mom had mallards when I was a kid. Thankfully, my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, she's got like 50 or 60 ducks on their farm, on their ranch, and so she's been a great help for me because I knew nothing about ducks, and so anytime I had a question, I would just shoot her a WhatsApp message, and she would respond back with like 6 paragraphs of etc. We have a tiny pond. We do not have a big enough space for all the animals that we have. So no, we do not have a big enough pond. We bought a cattle water trough. We bought a plastic cattle water trough, buried it in the ground, and that's what they have for a pool. It is not big enough for 20 ducks. I mean, maybe 5 or 6 of them get into it, but they all take turns. We didn't buy that for like the first couple of months. Like the first couple of months we had the original pair. We didn't have one, and then we finally bought one and put it in the ground, and they immediately, we've got a video up of the day that we filled it up. We've got a video of the ducks the first time they got in the pool, and they were just going absolutely nuts. Because ducks were not part of the plan. We were given the ducks. It was like, well, I guess we're going to be duck farmers now. What the duck am I doing? That's exactly what I asked her. That's right, guys. Well, that's one thing. Chris never ducks her responsibilities. It's true. What I didn't know about Muscovies is how like I did not know until after we had them. I guess in the state of Florida they are considered an invasive species, and farmers and etc. have the right to off them without repercussions because they're considered an invasive species. They are they're foraging animals. They killed so many of our fledgling trees and plants in the backyard. Um, we've had to get a little aggressive with circling everything with like chicken wire and stuff. But I think they're not destructive in the same way chickens are destructive, because chickens will scratch everything, but the ducks like pull everything down and like strip the leaves off and kill all the plants. And they're super aggressive about it. Like, I know there's more in here. Where are you guys at? Fucker. Snails are delicious, though. Why wouldn't you just eat the snails? Snails and butter and garlic. That's good eating right there. Escargot, baby. Oh, I missed the shot. Oh, that's true. If they're from a contaminated area, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Contaminated snails, not so good. Normal snails, delicious. Hey, what happens when you max out on intel points, guys? Because at some point, even though these intel points spawn every week, do you just keep racking them up? Or do they convert into coin? Or what happens? I've not actually purchased every single thing in the research tree, but I have like maybe 1,500 points. You can't pick them up anymore. Nothing happens, says Jard. Okay, cool. Somebody just said they picked fresh mushrooms today. Dude, fresh mushrooms are amazing. Wait, Chris and I love mushrooms. Kev says it will say you maxed and you can't pick everything up. You can afford everything. That's what I kind of figured. I figured you could afford everything. I just didn't know what happened if you got an excess of points. What were destructive? The Muscovy ducks. Muscovy ducks are extremely destructive. Chernobyl snails. Little extra aftertaste. Chanterelles. So good. Those are good. That's actually, Chris was talking this morning. We had leftover pizza, and the pizza place where we got pizza doesn't use fresh mushrooms. And Chris is like, I I wish they made pizza here with fresh mushrooms. And I'm like, I wish they did too, but fortunately we live in the middle of nowhere, and the only way we're gonna get fresh mushrooms on a pizza is if we do it ourselves. And neither one of us were in the mood to make pizza the other day, so we just ordered it. Chernobyl snails. Oh, that's awesome. All right, we got a couple more testing stations to run. Then we're gonna go back, drop off the schematics in Arakeen, and then I need to start thinking about what we're gonna do for the base build today. Could probably build some more storage chests. Storage bins. Storage bays, I mean. Not storage chests. If you eat Chernobyl snails, it will give you a radiant personality. Oh, Raves, that sounds delicious. Toast them in butter and then put it on a piece of toasty bread. Mm. I'm also getting pretty close to starting the Harkonnen alt, but I don't want to start that alt until I do the. I need to do the intro video about what that alt is, because that gets its own YouTube series. That is weird, Ravesar. You like mussels and clams, but not oysters, dude. Deeks, man. Escargot is, if it's done right, man. I'll never forget. Chris and I were on a press tour in Spain in, like, I think it was 2015. We were on a press tour in Spain back when we were still doing travel content, and we got invited up to this restaurant up on the border of France, and we were with the Costa Brava tourism board was there, the head of the Costa Brava tourism board, and like 7 or 8 photographers and videographers who were all like North American, like Canadian and US. And we get to the restaurant where we're going to meet, and we had met up with his name is Jillian Cornett. He's an Olympic athlete runner. His dad was there, and he took us up to this restaurant. And we got up there, and it's like a 50 course spread because it's a press tour, right? So we're all there with cameras and videography and stuff. And so they've got like the whole restaurant spread is on the tables. And there was like 3 bowls of escargot, right? With like butter and spices and garlic and stuff. And like none of the other North Americans would touch them. And I'm over there like, these are delicious, these are delicious. And Chris waited patiently. She had like 5 or 6, and then she waited, and then she like leaned over to the head of the tourism board, and she's like, "Is it okay if I like?" And he's like, "Yeah, do whatever." So she took a whole bowl and just sat there and ate the whole bowl of snails, because none of the other like Americans and Canadians were touching them because they were all like, "Ew, that's so gross." And it's like, this is delicious. And then like they had a problem. um, there was like 7 or 8. We went up to eat to this restaurant, and they were serving horse meat. We had a baby horse. Is that Allie? That might not have been Ellie. That might have been somebody else. Um, um, they were serving horse meat, and like I think only 2 or 3 of us actually ate the horse meat, and the rest of them were like, yeah, no thanks. And it's like I'm of the opinion that the tourism board has paid tens of thousands of dollars to fly us here, and to have us on this press tour, and they're paying me to be here and paying me for my photos and I'm not gonna say no to anything these people give me on a plate. I don't care what it is. I will eat everything you put on a plate in front of me because that's my job. I'm not gonna turn down food. But they didn't want to eat horse. They didn't want to eat snail. And it's just weird to me sometimes. It's like you gotta at least try it. Uh, yes, Dismarius. That's one of the reasons. I have a thing with I don't like sushi for that reason because of the raw thing. I have a thing with raw food where I just don't want to get sick. Um, and so I won't eat sushi unless it's like if we're going to a place that serves sushi, that's one thing. But I'm not gonna go to like some. The worst place to get sushi is when you're like in the middle of a landlocked country and you're at a restaurant that serves sushi, and it's like a landlocked country with no sea anywhere nearby, and it's like, how are you getting fresh sushi at your landlocked restaurant, right? That's when I won't eat sushi. But if we're at an actual reputable sushi bar, I'll eat it. But raw stuff is a big. I don't like that. Yes. Why would you buy sushi at Walmart of all places? Why, dude? Why? Oh no! Why would you buy sushi at Walmart? I'm sorry. Oh Jesus. That's true. I mean, quick lunch, busy day. I get it. Still. But like you said, you learned your lesson. Yeah, that's you're risking you're risking contamination, man. For sure, that's a risk. That is a risk. I remember back when Chris and I were still doing travel blogging full time. We had a colleague of ours that went to South Korea, sorry, and had dog meat, and I remember the community just went absolute bonkers on him. How dare you do that? And it's like, man, I'm there on a press tour. I've been, the company has paid thousands of dollars to have me here. I'm not going to disrespect the family who went to the effort to make this. When in Rome, that's your job. Because just because you live in a place where Fido is a pet doesn't necessarily mean that Fido is a pet everywhere. And I know my dad, as an example, had a really hard time with the fact that I ate horse, because he rides horses and has horses on his ranch, and that was a really big deal for him. And I was like, dude, you raise cattle to be slaughtered. You literally have a cattle ranch. And you don't have a problem with a cow being killed to be eaten, but you have a problem with horses. It's like that. Do you not see the hypocrisy there? It's a little you can't really do that, man. Prav the Kumar just used 24 bits on Twitch. Said, "Hey Ren, been loving your Dune content on YouTube. First time catching you live. Thanks for the chill content, level-headed takes on this great game. Bila Kaifa." And a bunch of cheers. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Horse is amazing. Horse does taste delicious. So does cattle. I remember the first time I ate turtle. I had turtle in a place. Oh, there's a storm coming. What's gonna get back down? Actually, where's it head? heading away. We're good. Is that the last testing station, I think? Yeah, we only got one more. Then we can go take our spoils back to the base, make some money. First time I had turtle. I had turtle in a place where it's technically against the law to eat turtle, and I got a lot of flack for when I put it up on social media from people who were in the local environment. But I was like, I went to a place where the head of the house, the mistress of the house, the mother of the family, you know, that was the thing that they did, and it was an annual thing that they did, was they would go to this farm down the road that specifically grew turtles for consumption, and once a year they would go buy like 4 turtles, and that was a once a year delicacy for them, and I happened to be there when they were doing that, and it's like, I'm not gonna say no just because it's against the law. Like, it's what I'm being offered. Like, when in Rome, do not offend the people who are feeding you. John Simple just became a member over on YouTube. Welcome aboard, sir. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Oh, Puff Adder, you would hate the summer times where I live. May and June are our hot months, and it's regularly 45 degrees every single day. 40. This year was a mild year. This year we had a really mild May and June. We had one week of 45 degrees in the end of, like, middle of May, and then I think really it was only 1 week this year, like 1 week of 45 plus 45 to 47 degrees. We didn't have any 50 degree. Yeah, but last year was what do they call it? Oh, there's a word for it. El Nino was last year, and so we had like 2 weeks of like 45 to 50, and it was brutal. And the power went out like 5 times. We had no air conditioning on like 5 or 6 days. It was just, last summer was brutal. Knock on wood, this year no power outages, and we had a very mild summer comparatively speaking. I do prefer the colder weather, but Chris's family lives here and it's paid for, so I don't complain too much. Yeah, it's hot as fuck. It's even still like this week has been a hot week because we're in the rainy season right now, but we're in between rainstorms. We're in between hurricanes right now. So we've had a round of sun, and it's been, I actually don't know what the temperature is today. I know we went out walking the other day, and I got back and it was like, oh my god, I'm drowning in sweat. Let's get out of here before that door closes. Woo! Ooh. Oh, a jolt sword? That's not that special. How hot is it today? I'm curious. It is currently 32 degrees Celsius outside. It's going to get up to 35 Celsius. So it's been about 35 Celsius every single day this past week, which isn't too bad. That's like 95 degrees Fahrenheit. And it looks like we got rainstorms moving in tomorrow, and then we've got like 5 days of rain. So All right, back to Erkin. And then back to the base, and then I'm going to think about what we're going to do for the base build for the rest of the day. Yeah, Desmarius, end of May, it was, 43, 44 degrees Celsius. The rains start in the beginning of June. We immediately drop to like 38 degrees Celsius, so it's a significant drop, like 6-8 degree drop in the Celsius division, and then by the end of June we're down to like today's like 35 degrees. That's our daily average for the next. It'll start cooling down. It'll be like 30 to 32 by the end of August. And that's why I sit in the air conditioner 24/7. Oh, that sounds beautiful, Ravesar. 26 to 27 degrees in Sweden. That's perfect weather right there. I'm a big fan of like wearing shorts and a sweater. So that to me is like, you know, 16 to 18 Celsius. 24, 25 Celsius is about the max that I want it to be. I'm a big fan of like anything above 25 Celsius is like kind of too hot for me. But my wife is from the tropics, and we live near her family in the tropics in a subtropical environment, so it's way too hot for me here. But my Finland, my Finnish heritage comes out. It's like I prefer the cold weather. But my house is paid for, so I don't complain too much about the heat. I will occasionally bitch, but I do spend 90% of my time in the air conditioner, so it's not that big of a deal. It only sucks when the power goes out, and then it's like, oh my god, it's 47 degrees Celsius outside, and the AC just died. There's no electric. It's like, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna melt. Yep, you're welcome. Glad you got your observer pieces, citizen. I think you're pretty much on the same page as my wife, Clyzone. She much prefers the hotter climates, and then she actually, she does not come into my office. I mean, it has to be like really hot outside for her to want to come in the AC because she's really averse to like abrupt changes in temperature. So she's fine being outside even when it's like I'm melting and she's out there working in the yard completely content, and I'm just like, what? I'm gonna die. See you the night, honey. And she might duck in, like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the afternoon after she's had a shower, and she'll sit in the AC for an hour and cool down, and then, you know. But she does not like the AC very much. All right, let's see if we can make some money on the market. Oh, that's going super cheap. Let's just do that for like... Jolt Sword is going for a bunch. You go to the exchange, there's an exchange in every city. So whether it's Harco Village or Arakeen, you come here to the exchange and you sell things here. And then you go over here and you can check out your active things that are being sold. And then when you're done selling...
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I will deposit Solaris.
How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
I will deposit all of my Solaris. And one day I will have a majestic mustache just like you. And then back to the base. When I was doing the active, what was it, like last week or the week before, I did like 10 days in a row of running the A quadrant testing stations. There's 5 of them, right? I think 5, 6, something like that. I ran those every single day, and I averaged 250,000 credits every single day from exchange items. So I made like $1.5 million credits in like 10 days, and then I have also spent like a lot of credits too, buying my Mendek set, my Syndicate set, all of my weapons, all those other things. Like, you can earn it fast, but it also spends very fast. It is, well, it's based on your world servers, so it's like your region, sort of. I don't know exactly how many servers access it, but it's like the Deep Desert. Everybody's Deep Desert is a mix-up, so all the social hubs in the Deep Desert are a mix-up of a certain amount of regional servers coming together. I don't know the actual number. And then if you're on a private server, your social hubs and deep deserts are made up of other members of your private server hub. You'll have to, if you're watching on YouTube, John Morris, just go back on the stream a couple seconds and look where I listed the items, because you're gonna see you're gonna see a maximum when you go to list an item. It'll show you the maximum amount and the current minimum price. Sorry, it's gonna show you the maximum amount that things are being sold for, and then it's going to show you the minimum amount that things are being sold for. It's like the maximum was on the left, the minimum is on the right. So it does show you both the maximum and minimum. And if there's no numbers, that means nothing is for sale and you get to set the price. I always just drop things like 10, 15K below whatever is the current lowest price. And I have reliably sold. I think I've only had like 5 or 6 items in 2 weeks that haven't sold and get kicked back. For those of you just tuning in, everybody, this is the Mega Base, 100% Atreides style here in Haga Basin. This has been built over the course of the last month of gameplay. It has been a lot of grinding to build this base. There is a base build series on YouTube. We're about to do some base building right now. These episodes get cut out and put onto YouTube in their own playlist. We have my Assault Thopter up there. And then I just built this add-on a couple days ago. This is the Tier 6 production hub for our guild. So just having our first guild base out in the deep desert at the end of the week. And on Tuesday, Blackthorn will be hauling things back from the deep desert. And we were going to start our production runs. We're going to have a T6 vehicle production in here, etc. 24,000 is what I pay on this base for taxes. It's 6 land claims. I have 6 horizontal claims, and I think we went up 6 or 7 to get the vertical. But it's per land claim. So 6,000 for the advanced sub-fief and 6,000. Sorry, 4,000. My bad. Back that up. 4,000 per land claim. So it's 4,000 for the advanced sub-fief, and then 4,000 for each additional land claim that you do. So I have 6 land claims here, 24,000 on this base. And then I maintain my starter base back in Western Vermilius Gap over by Anvil Station, and that's 4,000. So I pay 28,000 every 2 weeks. But it is a static cost, so... Alright, let's go ahead and repair up. And start to think about what we're going to do for the base build today. That is a funny part. Technically, we are a convict on the run from the Imperial government, and yet we suddenly let them know where we live and we have to pay taxes. That is kind of funny if you think about it that way. Let's see here. About time for me to make a new suspensor belt. And power pack. We're getting there. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do yet, Blackthorn. I know the big thing to keep the power running, we're going to definitely need a bunch of spice residue for the power, because we need the lube. But we'll get plenty of that in the byproduct of making all the spice. Yeah, make sure you keep more than enough to do the deep desert running, and then everything else can come to here. I would need to map out. Matter of fact, we can probably do that right now. The other thing too, Blackthorn, is decide what we want to build first. Is it? I'm assuming it's going to be the vehicle fabricator. I would assume the vehicle fabricator will probably be the first thing we want to build. That way we can work on getting better vehicles for the deep desert crunched out. You know what though? You know what though? Well, yeah, I'd say the vehicle first though, because didn't you say you needed a tier 6 cutter on the vehicle, right? On your mining buggy and stuff. So if we can afford to do it, I'll build those two first. I am going to need a lot more complex machinery and cobalt paste for sure, and more industrial pumps. I can go get pumps on my own though. Those are easy to farm. Matter of fact, I might go do that now instead of base building right now, because it looks like we're going to need more pumps for sure. And I've got a boatload of the thermoelectric coolers, so we're good there. Definitely going to... Well, the cobalt paste I'm not too stressed about, because tomorrow I'm going to do a harvesting run. But I am going to need more industrial pumps for sure, so I should go farm some of those right now. Yes, and a carrier. So I'll build we'll do the vehicle first, and then I'll do the survival one next, and then weapons and advanced clothing manufacturing can come last. Somebody asked about my helmet. It is a visual option. If you go into your character stats window, right down here where it says helmet, you can toggle that on or off so that you don't show your helmet. So I actually like my helmet off when I do this. But then when I'm doing my general adventuring, I switch over to my still suit, and I actually like the helmet on for my still suit. So I'm actually gonna we're gonna switch over to my still suit now, actually. First, however, let's stash. I was gonna do some base building, but we're not gonna do the base building right yet, because I just realized I need a lot more industrial pumps. So I need to add that to my daily farm list, because we're going to need a whole bunch of pumps. Pump it up. Give me my Saturnine still suit, and let me look so chill. Now with this thing, I actually like my helmet on because it has the catch tubes. Okay. You know what else we probably need to do really quick? What if I take the... No, I'm going to fly up there. I need to do an aluminum run too, so at some point I need to go up and farm some more aluminum. For right now, we're going up to Sentinel City to get some industrial pumps. Hello?
Reloading.
How dare you not give me enough pumps? Arnold would be disappointed in you at the lack of pumps. I need to get my pump, yeah? Somebody shooting me from behind.
I get shield on.
You'll poison out. Oh, why is my poison? Oh, there is a dude still behind me shooting. Not no mo. All right. I remember there's a couple chests up here to the right.
Who's that?
Who's that? It's me. Don't you remember? I just came by here yesterday and grabbed some pumps.
Who's there? Enemy sighted.
Not a single pump. I'm feeling disappointed, man. Yesterday I came out here with 35 pumps, and this time it's like, man, I'm getting kind of
Halt. This is
feel like I'm
Renfail
getting ripped
territory.
off. There's one. Finally.
Eyes on target.
Seriously. I think Wu-Tang said he only got like 9 out of here the other day. I got like 35. I'm not getting shit today. And I could go buy them from Crosswinds, but it's like 37,000 to buy a stack of 15, which is a little pricey, but I may have to do it just so that I can stack them up and get ready for the production. Problem is I never remember where all the chests are in here. Oh, you just keep chasing. Oh, 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 bum, ba-dum. Oh, ba-dum, dum, bum, ba-dum. Head to shield should be over here. Once upon a time, this place was very scary. Not no more. Oh, wait, there was some coin in there. Oh, 57 Solari. I'm rich, bitch! I can't remember if there are any more chests in here. Or if that was the end. Because I know there's none out there on the other platform. I just can't remember. What's that? Stop moving! Oh, we got a sniper. Is that another player? That's another player. I was like, there ain't no way that's an NPC shooting me from that distance. There is no way. That's some funny shit though. I was like, damn. Since when did the since when did the NPCs start shooting from half a kilometer away? Oh, hello. Do we have any spice? We do. I'll take that. Spice residue. Ooh, I don't remember this chest or that spice thingy, to be honest with you. I gotta remember that that's in here. I actually did not. Ooh, there's another chest. Definitely a couple more chests down here. Another pump. Yay, I have 18 finally. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I've never actually, I've been in here like 15, 20 times. I don't think I've ever seen the chest, the spice thing, to be honest with you. I've never seen that. It's just never paid attention. And this is where I don't think there's anything out here. I don't remember ever finding anything out here on these areas. The Relentless is a good gun. I love it. Alright, that's a good farm run. I don't need to go buy any. I'll just do this again tomorrow and we'll get some more. Meanwhile, back to the Bat Cave. I definitely have missed out on a ton of spice. Didn't know it was there. And yet it doesn't impact my enjoyment of the game in any way, shape, or form having missed out on all that loot. Because it's just fucking pixels, kids. How many? I don't really know, Falcons. We're gonna need a boatload, is all I do know. Because it is for the eventual production of our tier 6 stuff, so it's just a long, slow grind of stacking them up. Never Knew, thanks for the resub over on Twitch for third month in a row. Appreciate it. Because we're literally setting up our fabricators on Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning. Whatever day Blackthorn brings everything out from the deep desert to here, I will then start the T6 production. We're going to need 50 industrial pumps for that. I don't know what else we're gonna need pump-wise. I need to make sure that the this is set to guild permissions. Yes. Yes. These are set to guild permissions. Yes. 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 Tuesday morning is material drop-off? Okay, cool. So then during the Tuesday stream will be when I do the production stuff, so... And then once we get some more duraluminum, I'll probably build one more of these wind turbines. But we need more duraluminum for that. Oh, and I need to make sure that these are all guild accessible so that guild members can stock these with lube. I am going to have to calculate power too to figure out how much power we're actually going to need. I might need more of those. How much is a fabricator? That's going to be 150? Oh, I should have plenty of power right now. I've got, what, in excess of like... I've got a 600 excess right now, so that should be plenty, especially if I build one more. If I build one more power station, we should have enough to keep us going for a while. I might not even need one more. I might be okay with the 3 we have. But I need to do the math on that. Okay. Let me stash all this stuff, and now I can start thinking about the base build for the day. Definitely need to stash the spice residue in here. Okay, Way of the Fighter. Probably gonna stick that on the broker. What do we have here? Aluminum. Let's drop that into the chest. I need to stockpile. That's tomorrow. Let me make a list because I gotta pay attention to the things I need to harvest tomorrow. Because probably tomorrow is gonna be a mostly harvesting day since I did my testing station and survey runs today. I'm gonna need crystals for cobalt paste. I need some iron ore. I need flour sand. I need bushes. I need aluminum. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a harvest run. Digital Slicker says, been watching your YouTube this past month for Dune. Thanks for all the valuable tips. You're welcome. More guides coming. Trying to think what else I need tomorrow when I do the harvesting run. Cobalt, if I'm going to go down there. Definitely get cobalt. but I'm going to need a bunch of crystals for paste. Alright, let me think about base build stuff really quick. Since we're back here. I was desperate for water, man. That's funny as shit. I was like, let me lick the drops out of that. Let me lick the drops out of the out of the cistern at the deep desert. I'm like, just give me those last drops, man. I'm like a rabbit at the water tube. I have the wrong arms on, I'll tell you that much. I just realized I'm wearing the Mendex arms and not my still suit arms. Oopsie. There we go. Alright. Deathblade just resubbed over on Twitch for second month in a row. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay. I built the storage in here the other day. That should be all we need for now. Because what I'd like to do is, you know, these storage chests will do it for now, but eventually as we get plastinium, I'll be able to move to the big storage boxes, and those will replace those two, because I can strip those two out, but those aren't going to be high priority yet. God, and I hope 4 storage chests are going to be enough for all the plastinium that we're about to bring out from the deep desert. Surely 4 aluminum chests are going to be enough. I hope so. All right. What's up, Frodo? Hey, no, come here. You got to come here and say hi. You have to pay the dad tax. Come here, Frodo. Come here. Come here, buddy. No, you have to pay the dad tax. Oh, he comes to mommy, but not daddy. You little shit. What are you doing? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Why are you all wet? Where were you? Yeah, you tried to go straight to your brother without paying the dad tax. That's not cool. What's up? Or do you want to go? You just want to go pester your brother. Go on. Go eat your brother. Try to steal his pillow. What did he get into? He was definitely all wet. You're going to hear cat grumpiness in the next few minutes. Hang on. Chris just brought him a snack. What is he getting? That's mommy's boy. What is he getting? Do I get a bite? Ah. ¿Cocinaste afuera? Ah. Was that good, Frodo? Those are good. Those are those. So she made grilled pork chops. I think last week when her sister was here, we put the extra in the freezer, and she pulled them out to use them to make lentils. Which means it's about time for my lunch, because that was a tasty little bite. Which means we're probably going to do an ASMR mukbang portion of the stream today, kids. Matter of fact, I might go get a plate of food before we start the base build. And then I can think about what I'm doing here. I know we could probably build some storage up top for the carrier thopter. All right. I'll think about that for a minute. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go take a quick bio, grab a plate of food, and come back, and we're gonna do some base building. I don't know what we're doing for the base build yet. I'm gonna think about that while I am in the kitchen, and we're gonna do our ASMR mukbang as I nom on some lentils. Thanks for the resubs, Alex. Or just new sub. Sorry. The one under you was a resub, which was Deathblades. Yours was a new sub. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch. Welcome aboard. All right. Speaking of which, let me check something really quick. I need to check my Amazon. We're about to eat our lunch, and then we're going to get to the base build. Probablemente no estoy llegando hoy. All right, I don't see that our package has gotten shipped out today, so good to go. That's the key, disabled vet. That is the key. Like, that's the point of this whole location, is that when you come out of Pinnacle Station, you can look off in the distance and see the massive guild base rising up above you. and you can marvel in all of its glory. I'm going to go up to my private chambers because one of the cool things about going up here to my suite is we actually get an awesome view out over. There's that mural, by the way, which I love. But we get an awesome view out back towards Pinnacle Station. And if you look out the other windows, we have this awesome room where we can see out over the Haga Rift. So yes, I do have prime real estate. All right, guys, lunch today is, and if you're new here, we do a mukbang ASMR portion of the stream every day. Usually for morning, usually for breakfast. But we're doing the lunch one today. So I have, these are grilled pork chops that Chris then chopped up and used to put into lentils, which have some hard-boiled eggs inside, which are from our own chickens out back, and fried plantain or banana. And if you get offended by someone eating on stream, mute your mic. I tell people every day my wife works hard to make this food, so all credit to her, and you guys are going to sit here and enjoy my lunch with me. Every once in a while we get someone who's like, why are you eating on stream? It's just so gross. Mute it. And fresh tortillas. De la tienda en la esquina. Porque somos 100% mexicanos en mi casa. AFK Mar said, I went and checked out the base last night. It's awesome. Thank you. This is the guild base. It is my personal base, but I've made it all accessible to the guild. Other than this room, this is my private room. Oh, I can go work on the trophy room today. Yeah. We can do some interior decoration today. And technically, I can probably start buying all the Harkonnen stuff, even though it's going to cost me a fortune. Because what else am I going to spend my money on? That's what I was just... Yeah, Tombs. That's literally what I was just thinking was, I think I might just go blow my cash soon. Because I'm done buying armor and stuff, so... You're going to hear the cats fighting in the background now, guys. By the way, is that somebody's base? Is that a Harkonnen base over there? Like, is that a player base? I don't know that I've ever noticed that. We might have to go swing by and... Tomb says that's mine? Well, shit, we're gonna have to go check out Tombs' new base. Did you keep your old base, Tombs? Or did you scrap that one and build that one, or you working on... You kept it? Rock on. I feel like we've been very blessed in that we got a lot of really creative people in our community on our siege, so there's some really awesome bases on this siege. Did Jin finish his? Matter of fact, guys, let me finish my lunch. We'll go do a quick fly around. I'm not gonna do any serious base tours right now because everybody's got a work in progress. But I want to show you some of the bases that our guild members are building. And then I will come back and do some interior decorating. ¿Qué pasa? No, es horrible. Es la peor comida de mi vida. Tengo café. Lo último del café. Ya están peleando como siempre. ¿Cómo? No, estoy bien. Do you have to pay for the larger windows? No. What do you mean by pay? Like, do you have to buy these? Yeah, these were part of the Atreides building set. Jin said, I've started an Atlas statue holding up a hollow globe, but I'm farming more basalt currently. Scaffolding is down because I kept flying into it. Dude, to be fair, you had a shitload of, you, you had a shitload of scaffolding. Alright. That is lunch. And since we're up here with the Assault Thopter, let's just take the beast out. That way I don't have to jump downstairs. We can do a quick flyby. Excuse me. So we're going to check out Toombs' base really quick. Your Darth Vader fortress. Dude, you get pentashield doors all over the place. Yeah, that's very Darth Vader-y. That can be a bug, Barbarossa. I had a weird thing the other day where I logged in and my Thopter, my Assault Thopter was turned and partially off the, Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, you've come all the way down here. Okay, that's... Yeah, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, there we go. That, my friends, is what you call a base. So that's Toombs' new base. That is a big base. Now I know Jin has his base over here, and Blackthorn's got a base over here too. So let's do a flyby really quick. I think Blackthorn's is right here somewhere. There it is. Nice Atreides style. And then, where is Jin's base at? Somewhere over here on the other side of the Atreides. Right? Thought it was over here on the cliff somewhere. There it is. I see it. So this is your half dome, the dome that you're building. Okay. Cliffside base. Is it like the Harkonnen main gate? Shit, we got a sandstorm coming in. Back to the base! Quick! Go like the wind, we gotta get back and land. Come on, swing back around. Alright, that's more or less centered. Anyway, Barbarossa. So I came in here the other day. I always park my ornithopter like this. Yesterday morning, I think when I started the stream, which was after the patch, my ornithopter was turned all the way around and was catty-cornered with the nose all the way over here, right in this corner. It was lodged in this corner and tilted up to the side with its ass end out over there. So I have been told that there is an occasional bug where I don't know what's causing it, but the ornithopter can, because of like ground spawn or something, and there's rock right here underneath us, sometimes it'll trigger a weird thing when the servers restart or when there's just like a hot fix or something, and the buggy will spawn on top of the rock or it'll spawn on top of the land, and it'll start vibrating because it's not flat, and it'll vibrate off into the distance. Now I got lucky because mine got lodged in the corner with its nose, but it flipped all the way around. Like, I think it was yesterday's stream, if you go back to yesterday's stream, or the day before. And I was just like, what is going on? But it turned it all the way around, and I think the only reason it didn't fall off and disappear into the distance was because it lodged its nose into the corner here, and it got caught up. Now, the problem with that is that if it goes outside of the area, and it's no longer in a protected area, and a sandstorm comes through, I don't know how quickly they can get deteriorated. Check your handheld for sure, and if not, that'll be something where you might need to submit a bug report. All right. Let's go ahead and go on downstairs and do some interior decorating, I think. I'm going to strip that light out right now because I don't need it. We're good in here. I'm also going to strip these out. All right. Trophy room for the win. Let me timestamp this. Alright, so I probably need to go blow some money at some point on Harkonnen stuff. But let's go ahead and use what we've got right now. Oh, too bad we can't place it on top of it. That would be really cool to be able to stack the objects. Probably gonna have to deal with some lighting in this room as well. I think the lighting's going to be a long-term thing, though, because it's going to take them a while to figure out how to get the... Because that's a Unity 5 thing, and that's going to be a work in progress, because they need an actual... Someone's going to have to do some back-end graphics programming to fix that. Oh, I'm out of plastone. That's not good. Boo! Well, we can put one of those there, because these take granite. However, if I'm going to do these lighting, do they take salvaged metal? Alright, we're good. Okay. I feel like I'm probably just going to do these lights in between the tables. And let's just put them... Let's try them up here and see if I like the way that looks. Oh, don't give me that not enough support crap. This is where we need snapping, guys. Okay. That looks pretty good. I probably need some lighting here around the door, though. I wish you had, you know how we have the floor lighting? It would be really cool if they gave us like recessed lighting for the ceilings as well, or for walls, like a horizontal wall mount. I don't know if maybe the Harkonnen set has those, but it would be really cool if I could have like horizontal lighting for the walls, because these only go vertically. So we put that up at that. I could actually mount it right there? Really? It's not quite centered. This is why I want snappy. Still not centered. That's pretty close. Yeah, it's not bad. Huh. Yeah, but it's only it's a vertical wall light, Stoic. I want a horizontal one. The only one it gives me is the where did it go? This one right here. Oh, doggone it. Going using the wrong button. This one right here is the only one it gives me, which is a vertical. And I can't flip it. If I could turn it horizontal, that would be awesome. Alright. I'm pretty happy with the way this room is lit now. Because this is the trophy room. So like you come in here from the stairs. There's already lighting that you can see when you come down. You know what? I think I'm going to move this one. Oh, you don't give me that crap about it not being enough support. That's just not true. It's not going to be able to be centered, though. Come on now. That's a little better. I still think we need one right here, though. I just burned up half my base lighting budget in one room. That's so true. Yeah, I may eventually. I'm gonna go spend a bunch of money and buy the Harkonnen stuff, and then I'll probably end up replacing some of the lights in here. But that makes this room. The trophy room is lit now. I am still using the same. So someone just asked, how long does the Scout Ornithopter last? Does it break fast? No. So I have been playing. I'm over 300 hours into the game now. I am still using the exact same body that I first built around hour 70 when I first built my Ornithopter. The wings and the engine break down much faster. I have a set of wings that I used about halfway, a set of Mark 4? The first ones you get. A set of Mark 4 wings and a Mark 4 engine. And then when I got to Mark 5, I built the Mark 5 wings and the Mark 5 engine, put those on the Mark 4 body, put the Mark 4 wings and engine in storage. So I have been using a Mark 5 set of wings and a Mark 5 engine from probably hour 150 maybe until now. And I'm just now at the point where my tier 5 wings and engine are about 50% toast. As in, I have repaired them enough times that they have taken a 50% durability hit. So I still have probably another, if I had to guess, I have easily another 50 hours of gameplay before I have to completely replace my wings and engine. So no, they do not break down fast. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Mark. Marwarek. But yes, using the highest level, there's a caveat to that. Jantis has a very good point. There are a couple of caveats to that. One is I am using the absolute best tier 5 repair tool that you can have. And two, I'm pretty sure it's in my planetologist line, right? Right here. Planetologist line, mechanic, vehicle repair, rank 3. Your field training as a mechanic reduces the maximum durability loss of vehicle components when performing repairs, so I have a 35% reduction to durability loss. That combined with the Mark 5 tool will give you the maximum amount of durability for your vehicles. So, yeah. Couple of things to pay attention to. That right there is a massive passive bonus. 35% reduction loss is a big deal. But you also just reminded me that I have 3 skill points that I need to spend, and I'm pretty sure I was going to put it in the trooper line for either gunsmith or field maintenance. Probably field maintenance, which gives me a 20% durability loss on my weapons. Probably. I could go repair, but honestly, I would rather go maintenance. And when I get 4 points, I'll be able to get that to 25%. Yeah, Mark 6 wings and engine will be the next thing I do. I personally will never need a Mark 6 body for any of my ornithopters. Why? Because I will never participate in PvP. And the Mark 6 body doesn't do anything other than add armor. So there is no value. If you're not doing PvP, there is no value to doing T6 body components on your ornithopters. Once you have the Mark 4 frames, you're good to go. Like, there's no reason to go beyond that. Just switch out the engines. The generator is nice though too, because that gives you extended gas mileage, essentially. But definitely the wings and the engine, because that's what gives you your speed and glide bonuses. You just reminded me to go spend some points. Because why not? There's a whole bunch of stuff in here I could claim. Ah! Yeah, Derek is your best friend. Alright, there we go. Now that I've spent all my points. There's probably other stuff I need to buy, but I've been lazy about things. I've racked up 1,500 points and was like, I don't need any of this stuff right now. I highly doubt they're going to introduce airborne NPCs because they want to keep that to the deep desert. And that's how you spend all your points. Which one of these is there's the spit dart. And my rapier. And then the rest of it I just don't need or care about for now. But that was fun to spend like 1,200 points or whatever. Okay, lighting is sorted out in that room. Honestly, I probably can strip the lights out of here. I'm not gonna, we're not gonna use this for storage anytime soon. Just to know these are built is enough. So I do have to worry about the lighting cost. Come on now. I don't have any lighting in here that I need to strip out. God, this room is dark. My goodness. I can't, look at this. I can't see anything. Even with my light on, you can't see squat in this tunnel. That's awesome. I can't wait till they fix that. That'll be a glorious day when they fix the lighting issues. Alright, I don't need any lighting here. I'm making sure that I don't have any lights placed in the sections of the base. I do have some here on the stairs. I'll probably keep those for now. I don't need 3 though. Definitely don't need 2. Just 1's fine. Yeah, whatever you don't need, Whiskey Dad, you can stick in the guild storage chests. I will always, yeah, I can always use more plastone. I'm gonna strip the lights off of this for now too. I still haven't figured out what I want to do out here, because the reality is you can't really... Oh, you're just on the server? Yeah. You'll just have to figure out how to coordinate with me to get it to me. So I need to do something here to, like, hide the... I don't like that. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna hide this. In a perfect world, we would have like shrubberies and plants and things that we could place outside, but they haven't given us those things yet. So, what if I did some like benches or chairs or something? Yeah, they're not big enough though. And you can't place them because there's not flat ground. Never mind. What about inclines? No, it's not gonna work. I'm just curious if anything will fit here to hide this gap. Not that I can tell. What about wedge walls? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't really think there's a way to hide them because it's what it is it's just the layout of the land. I think if I did the structural thing, I could theoretically hide them a little bit with this right here. But see, it fills that in, which it should not be doing. The way it did that, it looked really funky. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to live with that being an open gap. Yeah, you can't fit the triangle foundation in there though. It won't fit. Because then you still have the gap up top. Right there. It is not a big deal. Like, that's one of those things that I'm just living with for now. Like, like I said, a perfect world, I'd be able to stick some shrubberies or something there, but... What's up, Thandar? I may have said that already. Good morning, Thandar. But anyway, I'll say it again. What's up? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. How many lights do I have placed? That's the big thing as I was going through and eliminating all these lights that I've placed that I don't necessarily need to have everywhere. We're still at 38 of 60 lights. So I still got a lot of lights placed. But I think I need all the lights I need. Because what I really don't care about is the lights in the areas at the base that are not going to be fleshed out with interior decorations at any point in time soon. Because like those other floors that I ran through, honestly, I don't care if those are just going to be like cool looking from the outside and they're not going to be anything on the inside for a while. Because until we get the ability to add more lights and more things, especially more lights, like they need to double that light minimum. Like, and I know why it's that way. It's for server performance. They want to keep the siege performance levels in a respectable area. But God, I would love to be able to place like 300 lights would be better, because then I wouldn't have to worry about the limit and be like stressing about where to put them. You know, what would really help though is if they would fix all the shading issues. If they could get the shading issues fixed, I wouldn't need as many lights. Oh, spice blow. Go, 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 go. See if we can get that. I do need spice. Where was that? Alright, go. I do need spice, if I can get to it first. Aziz, light! Such a phenomenal movie. By the way, I don't know if you guys have seen, he has slimmed down a ton in recent months, and people are suspecting it's because they're going to swing back around and do another Mummy movie. And I really hope, because, oh, Carlo! Looks like I've got all the horses. Daisies, you're on the wrong side of the river. Alright, usually I can get 7 of these or so for the worm. I don't have soft boots or anything, it's just... Oh, I'm getting into risky territory. Where is he at? Oh, there he is. Go, 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 go. I got 420. That's a perfect number, kids. Now, the last time I did this, he came back like really quick. So hopefully I have given him enough time to piss off and I can get these last little nuggets. Got really close the other day though. He almost got me. Alright, I've gotten 485. That's fine. That's whatever. Blackthorn's like, just like me, I turn into a little squirrel hunting crack when I hear the blow now. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6 balloons per. It's totally legit, man. It's like, spice blow! Go, 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 go! I'm more worried about it because I need the damn residue to run my power supplies now. It's like, I need it. I need that crack, man. I need that spice. Give it to me. Gotta run my power generators. Alright, we got sidetracked from our lighting dilemma. To go harvest some spice, but hashtag worth it. Alright. It's 5 more melange, baby. I should definitely take the buggy out and grab some aluminum, but before I do that, let me stash this shiznizle. What's up? Yep, I've got multiple, maybe not multiple. I know we did one big reaction video to Crosswind last week, which is up on YouTube. And I went and wishlisted their page and signed up for their test, and if we get into the next test, I'll go check it out for sure. It's way too early for me to be excited by it, but it looks cool. But it's just an alpha, so that's, you know, if it's gonna be like Enshrouded, it'll go into early access, and then it'll be in early access for the next 3 years. So it's like I'm not, yeah, it's nothing for me to be like, oh my god. But it does look cool. But since it's just an alpha right now, I would say we're probably 3 to 4 years out. Now, today was not a patch, today was a hot fix. So, like, if you check the patch notes, it was like a couple little things. I don't do too many early access things on my streams because it's just, generally speaking, I want to spend my time on launched games. But it did look good. It did look very, very good. And I think in my reaction video I said, you know, if it looks this good in alpha, I think that spells good things for their future, if they can continue to hold that level of quality. But then for every game that does it right, you have a Chrono Odyssey, which looks great in the preview footage, and then the game comes out into alpha testing and it's absolute dog shit. Was it Chrono Odyssey was the one that was like 2-3 weeks ago? Like the preview videos from 2 years ago made it look really, really cool. And then it comes out and they do the early access public build and it's like running like dog shit on everybody's systems and it looks like dog shit. It's like, oh my god, what happened? Really glad I didn't waste my time on that. When I saw Force Gaming's stuff, I was like, ooh, ouch, yeah, that's bad. Like, I'm so glad I didn't. Because I had probably 50 people ask me in like the week before, are you going to play it? Are you going to play it? And I'm like, not really. It's not really my style. And then I saw the actual footage of the live event, and I was like, oh god, I dodged a bullet with that one. Gray says, home, finally, dinner prepped, lunch cooking, switch it to YouTube, and time for Dune. There you go. I gotta get a bunch of plant fiber too. So. Yeah, Keen Games has done a phenomenal job with Enshrouded. I can't sing the praises high enough or loud enough for that game. Like, whoa, somebody's got a massive base that's sprung up over here. That's new since I came out harvesting yesterday or the day before. Very nice. Stoic says that's fine. Nice. Yeah, Enshrouded 1.0 is going to be good. It's been so long since I've played. The cool part about it is when Enshrouded finally drops its 1.0, it'll almost be like playing a new game because they've added so much new stuff to it since I played that it'll just be a brand new experience. Boys, you guys are being annoying. Can you stop? I may have to go play Dad, discipline some cats, separate the boys. that's a nice little touch right there. Oh, it went away. There was like a little dribble of sand coming off the edge of the rock. You're, I guess, not quite fully switched to YouTube. Alright, CFK Mark. Woo! That was a nice buggy jump. There's somebody up here. I'm gonna turn around. Let them get all the nodes up that way. I've got all I need. Are you building some sort of a dish up top? Is that what you're doing with the, like a bowl or something? That's what it looks like from back up the hill. I haven't flown over it. But from back up the hill, it looks like you've got a bowl. I guess it's just the way those fingers come up. Copy of the GSL library? Yeah, there's a delay on YouTube because I don't know why, but recently Streamlabs has been struggle busing with the multi-streams when I'm pushing to both, and I had it on low latency mode, which kept the YouTube chat about the same delay as the Twitch chat. For some odd reason, we were having issues, and it would just keep ditching the... it would keep dropping the YouTube stream. So the Twitch stream would keep up, but it would ditch the... Twitch would stay up, Steam would stay up, but the YouTube chat would drop. Oh, you little shit. Who we got? Who we got? Ah, it's Whiskey Dead. What's up, man? Mine away, sir. Probably bring the bike out tomorrow because I need to keep getting more of this plant fiber too. that. Yeah, new drops, Zimmel Red. New drops today and for the next month or so, actually. Matter of fact, I have to think about who I'm gonna go tune into after I wrap up the stream because I want my drops, man. I want my observer set. So, matter of fact, are there any small creators that you guys follow on Twitch that are currently live that you would like us to raid? Because I am going to be wrapping up shortly. And if there's anybody that you know that is a smaller Twitch creator that we could support and raid, we can go over there and raid them, and I will watch them and get my own Twitch drops, man. Oh, we get our wait, hang on, guys. Hold on. Pause. We got a YouTube troll. We got a YouTube troll. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ignore the spice blow. This is hilarious. Sassalog on YouTube. A grown-ass man still playing video games? What happened in this world? I'm gonna address this. This is an awesome comment. This is great. So first and foremost, this is my day job. Before this, I worked construction. I grew up on a ranch and a dairy farm. I've done physical labor of all different types. I've been a travel blogger, travel photographer, travel videographer. I've written over 25 million words in print all around the world in many, many different genres. I've done game development. I've done public speaking. I've done a shitload in my 45 years as an adult. The last 3.5 years, I've been streaming and doing content creation full time on YouTube and Twitch. The idea that a human being can't take a hobby and turn it into something that they do for a living is one of the most backwards and, dare I say, retarded, yes, I said the R word, points of view that anyone can absolutely have in this world. Absolutely, I am playing video games for a living. I get to take my job, my favorite passion in life, video games, and I get paid to do it. Because you know what? You know what that is? That's the sound of me winning at life while you're stuck in your mom's basement wishing you could be as cool as I am and wishing that you could do what I do, which is wake up every single day and pursue my favorite passion in life and make money while doing it. Ba-bam! Get bent, sir. I'll be gaming when I'm in the rest home, Triple T says. Fuck yeah. Put me in the nursing home, hook me up, give me an IV drip and a catheter. I'll be logged into the PlayStation, my Xbox, virtual reality glasses. I can't wait to be in the retirement home, gaming from my recliner as a decrepit 75, 80-year-old. Hector says, a grown-ass man watching another grown-ass man play video games. What happened to this world? That's right, Deeks. What are you watching for, dumbass? Sassalog off, please. That's awesome. It's not mans, it's men. That's right. Oh, are you outside, Whiskey? I don't know where you follow if you followed me out here or not. Just drop it on the ground. Oh, you're right over in the corner. Yeah, it seems pretty silly to that's right, Bubbaloni. It seems pretty silly to be watching a video game if you're a real man. What are you doing watching a video game, huh? If you're a real man, what are you tuned into a YouTube channel about video games for? Oh no, it's too heavy. Hang on, I gotta stash some stuff in the. Oh, he says, too shame seeing man like this. How about maybe learn how to spell before you try to critique people on the internet, bro? Maybe go back to school and learn how to English. I'm gonna have to do this a little bit. Oh, there we got it. We got it all. How did you get Wi-Fi in a cave? Thanks, Whiskey Dad. Appreciate it, man. This will go to good use in the base build. Hey, you know what, guys? We've been streaming 5 hours today, and we haven't gotten to use our. I haven't used our troll thing today. So guess what? Sassalog. Bye bye.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served.
Feel their pain, yeah! That's right, kids. We had to pull out the band song today. We did ban a few people earlier in the stream, but I didn't use the band music. But that one warranted the band music. Deke said the commentator was good for something because now it makes me want to watch Encino Man again. If you're gonna critique someone on the internet, kids, at least learn how to spell first. Rule number 1. Spelling is important. Alright, where did I put... I could definitely make some more bandages now. Alright, see ya, Triple T. See ya. Sassalong doesn't live in a cave. They're just waiting for their next welfare check. Matter of fact, did you guys see the story of the I think he's 69 years old. He had never played a video game in his life, and his son like challenged him to try Dark Souls, and he has literally become like the grandpa streamer of Dark Souls. It took him 9 months. I think it's 9 months or 11 months. I just read about this on a news story yesterday or the day before. Like 9 months or 11 months to beat Dark Souls, 1,400 deaths. But he has now, that's what he's doing with his retirement now, as he has become, matter of fact, I'm going to go look him up in a minute. Let me sort out my storage. Because I think that's a perfect counter to the asshole we had in chat just a minute ago. Because we also have the, everybody knows about the Skyrim grandma. She's off playing Oblivion Remastered now. Let me see if I can Google this really quick and find this. Yeah, so it's this thing right here. Hang on, we'll get. So This is reported by Dextro. Okay, it's actually up on Dexerto was the first place. Had to challenge finding all the links where they first. So YouTuber Babe1Babe2 challenged his dad to play through Dark Souls in an entirety in an effort to prove video games aren't the waste of time. After 9 months, his dad beat the game. He was only allowed to play games for an hour a day when he was a kid, with his father feeling as if it was just a waste of time and that gaming rots your brain. And now, after a long journey with Dark Souls, he feels the complete opposite. So this is actually on a YouTube video. You can go watch the YouTube video, etc. Um, he is now a regular part of his son's streams and enjoys both gaming and the ability to share the joys of gaming with his child in Twitch chat. 69 years old. 1,400 deaths and 9 months. But now, like, dad's fucking cosplaying in the Twitch streams and everything else. Like, anytime someone tries to tell you that a grown ass man playing video games, what a loser, what a waste of time, this is the type of stuff you look at. Gaming is something to be celebrated. It is a creative outlet for many, many people. It is something that brings joy into tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions, of households around the world. Gaming is a social tool that has provided millions of people with a social outlet and ways past different types of social stigmas and mental challenges, and I could go on. I also had parents who were very much against games when I was a kid. I've told that story a bunch of times on stream about my dad yelling at my grandma when she bought the Nintendo Entertainment System for us in the 80s and putting the controllers in the gun safe so that we could only play Nintendo on Saturday mornings after chores and Sunday after church. And he was very perplexed when I started building video games for a living. I don't understand how you're selling pixels. I'm not spending money on it. I can't physically touch it. It's not a piece of property. It's not a tractor. It's not a truck. I can't. What? Video games? I can't fathom. My old man brain can't. Struggle bus. Struggle bus. Struggle bus. Get with the times, man. Social tool, it's a stress relief, says R Jelly, can keep your mind active, more benefits than people realize. Yeah, when my dad got West Nile, he got encephalitis of the brain, and he was so grumpy when he went to therapy and the doctor told him, this week, we're going to have you playing tennis on the Nintendo Wii as part of your physical therapy, because we got to stimulate your brain and get your hand and eye coordination back in play. And they made my dad play video games in physical therapy at his doctor, and he was fucking livid. He was livid. Here he is, his whole life, 50 years of his life, he's been yelling about how video games are evil and they rot your brain. And here are these doctors making him play video games as part of his physical therapy. It was the sweetest karma of all time. We laughed so hard. Everybody in the family who loves video games laughed at my dad so hard because he got so upset that he was being forced to do, etc. Oh, are you streaming, Gray? Hang on, if Gray is streaming, we're gonna go raid Gray. Are you on Twitch? I don't think I've ever done a raid before, to be honest with the kids. I gotta figure out how to do this. How do we raid someone? First and foremost, I think I have to. Yeah, working from home is a big deal, Flavio. All right, let me figure this out, guys. I've never done a raid before. I gotta figure some stuff out. Let me first and foremost. I may have to follow. Where did you put that? The Gray code. Are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube, Gray? Caruso says quick actions in the Steam Manager panel. All right, I'll get it sorted in a second. First I'm finding his channel. I don't want to listen to your music. Okay. How do we do this? Someone said quick actions in the stream manager panel. Stream manager panel. Quick actions. Clip that. Raid channel. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. And can I specifically search for someone? Start raid. Alright guys, I've never done this before. So. Says in 5 seconds, 3 seconds. First time ever raiding somebody on Twitch. Alright, it says they're going to be raiding in about 1 minute. I'm really interested to see how all this works. I've never done this before. I might also be able to send them to you on YouTube if you have your public stuff set up, but it's a little different on YouTube. Yeah, I can't do it on YouTube at the moment. I think I would have to have... Yeah, it's not showing me. You'd have to set it up on YouTube. Alright, it says 20 seconds. I really just want to see what this looks like when we do this, because I've never ever done a raid before. So right now it has a window popped up for me that's actually showing me the countdown. Alright, it says I've raided. And now I can click and go over there. Is it working? I think it's working. Alright, it's working. Cool. Alright, everybody. That's a wrap for me. I will catch you guys tomorrow for more Dune Awakening and Death Stranding 2. We'll be doing Death Stranding 2 first thing in the morning. So see you guys. We'll be doing that first and then more Dune Awakening.